Hi.
I knew. She clocked me immediately. She's like, "You got a bow in?" I was like, I knew who I was fucking with. I was like, she's gonna come in with a full face of makeup. She's gonna be blinged out.
No, I mean, I always wear these. Like, I never take them off. I have no watch on. I have no bracelets on. These are just what I always wear.
What are they like? Silver, like stainless? What am I talking about? What's that? Stainless steel? What am I talking about?
I don't think so. This is like Alex Anani ring. So I don't know. I think it was gold. I don't know if it still is. And then that's a Claddagh ring I got in Ireland. I don't know what that is. And this is from a FabFitFun box. So, but they luckily don't stain my skin, so they get to stay all the time.
Yeah, I'm like, how do they not? Especially like a FabFitFun. I'm like, how does it not?
I don't know, but this is the third one I've had, which is really embarrassing because I have had the pearl fall off of 2 other ones, and I get so many compliments on this ring when I'm working because that's all they see is this, and I can't not have it. So every time it breaks, I'm like, I guess I'm buying another one. I finally figured out how to fix it myself. I bought like jewelry glue, but
well, that makes sense. If you wear it all the time and the pearls are that big, like, you know, it's going to happen.
Yeah. Like I have to be careful when I like go in my pockets and stuff. Which that's on me. Alex Nani is plated and treated with coating. Oh, okay. Yeah. I like this ring a lot. Hi everybody. Sorry.
I want silver rings. I want like silver rings that are like chunky, like to wear all the time. But the only place that I know about for like, I mean, I know it's ignorancy, but like that I know about for like jewelry that I'm like, oh yeah, I trust that is Ana Luisa because like I've bought from them before and I trust them, but
they sponsor everybody.
Silver. Oh. They've never sponsored me because they've never asked, but
I feel like I've seen them on like a couple channels. I didn't know they didn't have silver. Hi, Lily. Lily, I saw you just called me. I was talking to Katie.
Is that your sister?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I love you.
Okay, that is like literally the fucking cutest thing. You need to do like a recommendation video for like sister relationships because literally when you said that you were like, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. If my sister calls, I'm going to answer. I was like, that's so cute.
Okay, just now was the first time that I didn't answer, and I feel really bad about it. Like I was, but you were talking, and I was like, I can't interrupt you.
It's okay. You just answer her on speaker.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure she would love that.
She'd probably be used to it. She's like, it would take a couple minutes for her to realize it was a different Gemini talking.
Exactly. She's a Leo. I don't know much about Leos, but
we love that. Okay. Just imagine like the energy that Geminis have as an air sign is the energy that Leos have as a fire sign.
Yeah.
It's like this.
Yeah, that's her. That's her. I wish I had a relationship. Oh, I'm very lucky because I should not be as close with my sister as I am because she's 12 years younger than me. So we should all be shocked that she puts up with me.
It's because mentally, as a Gemini, mentally you're the same age.
Basically. My daughter.
Not in a bad way. That sounded terrible.
Leo's in the house. Look at all these Leos. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Big into loyalty and family. Okay. Yep. Okay. And hi, Mama Colson. I saw you here earlier.
Love you. What are you doing?
Yes. Tell me what everyone's doing. I was reading through the comments while Katie and I were talking, but you can't leave us alone because we'll just talk all night. So.
Luckily, we got most of that out.
I think we did. We did. So now we're going to be super boring.
Oh, so Charlie and I have to edit because we have a twofold. So on my end, well, on Charlie's end, which is obvious, she's doing Bookmas. I don't understand how. I don't understand it. Coming out with like a full length fucking video every goddamn day.
It's almost over. That's all I keep saying. It's almost over. And it may end any day now. Every time I close a video, I'm like, this might be the last one. You never know.
Whenever, okay, the one you posted, the like getting rid of 150 bucks, bitch, I have that on cue. I'm so ready.
Oh, that was today.
I know. I can't wait to watch that.
And when I tell you that video was not going to happen, and I filmed that yesterday at like 5 p.m. after all day being like, Bookmas is over. I'm not doing anymore. I'm not doing it. And then I forced myself to do it and somehow got it done. Somehow. That's so exciting. Congratulations.
Oh, good for you.
We love nurses in this house, especially pediatrics. The little babies. Move back to my parents and have a bachelor's. Woo! Actually, speaking of my sister, she just got her degree from FIT, which I'm very proud of. My little girl. Being a Leo and Hufflepuff. Finishing packing. Also, I don't know the context, but I'm a Gemini. Yes. Yes, yes. Edit our podcast episode. I know. I don't want to edit either.
Yeah. Okay. So my problem is I need to edit. My problem is that I have fallen into this rabbit hole of like excessive editing. Like just it's so annoying. It's so annoying.
And I've done the total opposite. I've given up on trying it all. I'm just like, as long as something comes out, I like am barely editing at this point. I feel like it's a good exercise. My therapist was like, this is good because you're like putting things out you're not proud of that you don't think are perfect. It's a challenge. It's a challenge.
Yeah, mentally. That's real. You walked? No, you did not. There's no way you walked. I don't believe that. Come on.
That's cuckoo bananas. I'm going to miss seeing Charlie. Oh, stop. Yeah, well, and I feel bad because I may never come back. You may never see me again after
You're
Christmas.
like, what? That's it?
No, you've missed nothing. Ana Luisa de Silver now. Oh, okay.
Okay, I know, but they barely have anything. And the rings that they do have, I'm like, why can't you just have some basic shit? Like just like a band or something chunky like.
Do I edit or do I read a book that I'm not really into?
No, this is what you do. You read a chapter and then you edit 5 minutes. Not 4 or 5 minutes. You edit 5 minutes of your video.
Oh, I was like, I could never do that. Like 5 minutes of the video.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's going to take forever. So.
Right. I don't know. I'm sorry. Glad you're still doing Bookmas. Thank you. I know Alyssa was so funny. It was like 2 weeks in, she starts like commenting on videos. She's like, sorry, I was a little behind. I was like, you're behind. I'm behind. Ah!
You're like, I wish everybody was like you.
Wish everyone was behind so that we could take a break for a sec. Nor'easter. That's crazy. Where do you live that you have a nor'easter? I mean, we had crazy rain, but
I mean, I am assuming that was South Carolina. What she posted, right?
Took the bus.
South Carolina. Okay.
Homemade waffles and mimosa brunch. Yum.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Yum. So I'm doing Christmas Eve at my house and we're doing a brunch. So I'm making like pancakes. Literally. I'm like apple cinnamon pancakes. Not last year. What the fuck yesterday? I just had a grab party yesterday. Okay. Do they have Pandora in the States? Yes. Yeah, I have. Actually, that's a good idea, Katie. Look at Pandora.
I forgot that they existed.
I did too until just now. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Oh, I'm so sorry. Unless you're happy about that. Then I'm very happy for you. It's snowing in Cleveland. Oh, I'm so jealous. So jealous. We had one snow for like 2 minutes and it was just flurries. I watched 12 Bookmas videos. Yes, you were making ornaments, right, Alyssa? Which is so cute. Sage, you and me both.
Yep.
Especially because I haven't been working and I was like, oh, I go back to work after Christmas. Like it always seems so far away. And now I'm like, I go back to Christmas Tuesday, a week from today, tomorrow. I don't know what day it is.
I go back to Christmas.
I'm tired. We started flooding in upstate. Oh no.
What
As a human, seeing the flooding was crazy.
What video are you editing?
You know, I'm not sure it'll ever see the light of day because I had this idea, like, I don't know, kind of on a whim. And I don't know if it's a good idea or a terrible idea, but it's basically like showing other small booktubers who are doing Bookmas love. So I basically searched for other people doing Bookmas who have less than 1,000 subscribers. And I like watched a video, liked and commented, and like did that for like 10 people. So I'm trying to figure out how to like put it all together. And I didn't ask permission from any of them. So I hope none of them are like upset. I'm just shouting them out. It's not like a critical thing at all. It's like a good job you're doing Bookmas. That's so impressive because I know how much work goes into it. And like,
do you think that I asked any of like the 70 people that I used for my best books according to booktubers? I did not.
Katie, I don't know how these things work. When I tell you, I'm such an idiot that I sent an Instagram message to Destiny to ask her if I could use her book tag because I was like, is that okay? I don't know what the rules are. And then I was like, she literally said in the video, like, feel free to use it. She didn't see it, of course.
Yeah, I think that there are not many things that I think would like there's a difference between doing a book tag and then putting a link to the person's original video or something. And there's a difference between that and pretending like you made it, you know?
And that's the thing. I'm always going to credit somebody. And this is literally just trying to like shout out and draw attention to other small creators. Like that's all this video is. But I just don't know how it's going to come out. So it may never come out. Who knows? This is a good question, Katie.
Does it? I'm like,
yeah.
To me, that was like,
I mean,
weird. If you are reading that and that is something that makes you want a DNF, you don't like the book. Don't read it. Don't read it. Because for me, I'm like, wow, that was gross, but I'm like, that was crazy.
Yeah. Are either of you going to do a Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, or New Year's Eve? Like sprint? Talking about a sprint?
Maybe.
I wouldn't be able to do Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, but I probably will be free on New Year's Eve.
I love New Year's Eve.
Me too. Because I'm
the
not
only holiday I care that I really like.
I refuse to leave the house. It's public space as long as it's not a privated video. True. General rules ask permission if you're reacting to the entire video uploading on your own channel. Yeah, and I haven't done that. Like, I don't even think I'm going to play their videos. I'm just going to like, I don't know. We'll see.
Wait. What was that general rule?
Ask permission if you're reacting to the whole video uploading on your own channel, like a reaction channel. What's the egg thing?
We cannot tell you.
Sprints. Yeah, I mean, I would be down to do New Year's Eve sprints. Unfortunately, I'm going to be busy on Christmas.
Maybe what you could do for the small creators thing, or Bookmas video, maybe you could do like, I'm trying to think. Like, you said that you watched 10 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you could be like, oh, this is what I got. Like, this is what I think that they did well. That if you want to do Bookmas, like, this is what I took. That if I do this again, or this is what I would have done. Well, I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know.
I mean, I already filmed it, so like I could add to it, but
oh wait, it's already done. What?
I'm just editing it. I'm trying to piece it together. Like it's already filmed. I just have to edit it. Yeah, like I think that's literally what I'm going to do. Like okay, so here's what I did. I had a camera here, right here. And then I screen recorded and I typed in Bookmas and I scrolled until I found somebody who had less than 1,000 subscribers like me. And then I watched one of their Bookmas videos and I can like put a piece of it, like, but not the whole thing. Or I don't have to because I also just showed their page and was like, look, that they're doing these videos and whatever. And then I put a comment and liked it and subscribed and then found another one.
Well, what do you mean you could put like a snippet? Like, so you were recording yourself watching their video?
I was recording myself and also I was screen recording the video. So I can put a clip if I wanted to, or I can just not show the video itself, but just say like, this is a person I found. And then I watch the video and then I talk about the video and I just put a comment. I don't know.
Is it like you reacting to what they're doing?
Yeah, but very minimally. Like I literally say probably 2 things in each video. And I tried to watch the shorter ones just because I didn't have time for longer ones. But that's what I was doing when you texted me, was trying to edit that and figure that out. I also have to do my bookshelf tour edit and my 2024 goals edit. So any of those I could work on.
Like, give me an example of like what it was that you were saying when you were watching them.
So like I found this one person and she was reading like Christmas romances for 24 hours or whatever. And like, there was a book that I'd never heard of. And I was like, oh my God, I'm writing that down. Like, it was like that kind of stuff. It was very basic, minimal. Like, this is such a cute video. I love this. Like, great job. Or like, I'm so impressed that you have been posting, like there was somebody that was reading, unwrapping a book and reading it every single day, which I'm like, I can't even imagine how much work goes into that. So I'm just like commending them for doing that. And I just like, the only reason I'm doing it is to like draw attention to their channels. For the people that watch me, they might be like, oh, I want to go check them out, you know?
No, yeah, I love that. I think you definitely should put, clips. Like, okay, so you know how what I'll do when I do like tier ranking, and it'll be like if this is the screen, I'll put myself like small and then I'll have them, or you could have them be small, like, and you be big. One, because it's dynamic, and two, because it's like you can just do like 2 clips per
That's
person.
what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. So it's a lot of footage because it's literally, I think I did it for like 2 hours because I actually watched all the videos. So
Yeah.
I am only going to take little clips from each of them. And then I have to figure out like the configuration of like which parts I'm showing and who's big, who's small, all of that stuff.
Well, how did you record? Like you hit record and you hit screen record and did the 2 hours and then hit end, or you did it for each one?
It's broken up in 2 or 3 because my camera only does recorded for like 25 minutes. So, so it's a couple of clips, but yes, it's like from beginning to end. So I just have to like cut them, all the pauses. Cause then it's like, also there's times when it's like 10 minutes of me trying to find somebody else. Cause I could not believe how many people have more than 1,000 subscribers. Like all these people that I was like, maybe nope, you have 2,000, you have 4. I'm like, okay. But that was the rule I made for myself. I was like, they have to have under 1,000 like me.
Well, I think that if you on the I'm assuming on your editing software, if you have the screen recording that has one layer and then the video as the other layer, you can see the sound, of your clips, then you can cut like all of the screen recording that isn't where you're talking, I guess, like as like a general rule, because you only need when you're reacting to something.
Yeah.
So that might help cut out like at least an hour.
Yes. That's what I was doing. Actually, when you messaged me, I'm at minute 7 of doing that.
Okay.
I still have an hour and 16 minutes left to go. And then I have to go back and actually like make it look good. So that's what I'm working on. What are you editing?
Most disappointing books of 2023. I still haven't filmed my best books, worst books. I haven't done that, but I need to edit the most disappointing, and then I have my honorable mentions and end of year book survey.
End of year books. Oh, okay. Bookish Bowen, I didn't know you had a channel. I'm gonna go look at it right now. Your last videos. Yeah, I know. I think it was supposed to do the opposite of that, but I was like, I kind of want it.
Yeah.
Hey, gorgeous girlies. Also, what's funny is, hi, Cassie, is when I commented before I finished the video. So I was just like, I'm here to kiki with a heart because I always put a heart. And then at the end, you were like, watch, some of you are going to put a heart like you loved this video. And I was like, oh God, she's going to think I love it. I've never read it, I swear.
No, that's funny.
Oops, oopsie daisy. Hi, Kennedy.
Speaking of which, we said we were going to stay on track.
I know. I don't want to like be not fun, but
22 minutes of talking?
Yeah, that's a lot of minutes.
Yeah.
It's a lot of minutes. Sorry, I had to look up Bookish Bowen. Got you, girl. Yeah, we should.
But I think that's a really good idea. The smaller creators ones, because all of them are going to be so fucking happy that you did that, for starters.
I hope so. I hope all of them are like okay with it, and they're not like, oh my God, like I didn't want. I don't know. I mean,
no, I don't think so. Like, if anybody, honestly, if anybody is upset, that's really shitty of them. Like, they put themselves out into the public space.
Yeah.
What?
And it was fun. Like, I found somebody from Puerto Rico. I found somebody from Australia, like different ages. It was fun. It was a good time to like find new people to watch. And some of them are reading things that I've never even heard of, which is fun too.
Oh, girl, right now I have, thanks to the amazing Amy's still here, right? Okay. It's okay if she's not. Like, actually, it's not okay. You have to be here at all times, Amy. Like, duh. That spreadsheet, I have. So as of now, I've watched and cataloged 15 people's best. Also, I'm including videos where people do most disappointing and most like honorable mentions or surprising, because we just need the content. Like, we just need the content. And then I've done.
Mine is tomorrow. My best books will be up tomorrow. Sorry, it took me a while.
No, it's so funny is that everybody was like, oh my God, like, what do you mean? Like, it's not even like, we're not even halfway through December. And I was like, that's hilarious, because I haven't even filmed mine yet. And everybody else is like already posting them. And I'm like,
I know, because I knew you wanted it earlier, but I was like, what if I read something great in December?
No, tomorrow, that's earliest. That is so early. I thought people were going to wait until like the end of January or something.
Oh gosh, no. Well, I mean, I needed 24 videos, so I had no choice. Do we have the sprinting spreadsheet we had last time or whenever? Oh, I think that's in Amy. Okay, yeah. At first, I thought that was a bag of Reese's peanut butter cups, and I got so excited.
It's so good.
Yum.
I love it so much.
All right, so what minute are you at? Do you want to like track stuff? 8:17 of 20. Oh, that's amazing.
Wait,
But wait,
what?
you're in
What do you mean?
at minute 18 of 26?
Yeah, but I've been working on it all day and all last night. So
Oh, no. I was going to say that's really good. You're so close. But okay, when you edit, do you like edit from start to finish? Or do you like go through it and then go back and add this and then go back? Like, do you know what I mean?
the going back is never the plan, but I do it all the time. Right now, this video actually, I jumped around because I don't know. In my head, I was like, that's going to make it more exciting for me, like to edit. Because I was like, oh, I'll like go and I'll do this book and then I'll do this book and whatever. But no, I normally go start to finish and then I'll get like a couple minutes in and then be like, oh my God, what if I did this too? And like go back to the beginning and make it more difficult for myself.
Okay. Because I feel like I go through it like several times. So like when I say I'm at minute 7, like that's just my first pass through the video. And then I have to go back and like do another 2 or 3. Katie, yeah, we know. We know. She makes the rest of us look really bad.
Whenever I see, this is so terrible of me. This is so terrible. There was one time where I was watching somebody, love them, okay? It's like a year ago. And in their video, they had the same clip like twice, and it wasn't like super long. It was probably like 30 seconds or something. Had it twice. And I was like, outwardly, not even in my head. While I was watching outwardly, went, how could you have not noticed that? Like, how could you let that, how did that happen? And then I was like, oh, because other people aren't crazy.
I mean, I feel the same way, but also like I'm telling you, I've gotten less and less and less obsessive as the month has gone on. But yeah, I mean, I will watch it. Like I'll edit twice and then I'll watch it and then I'll edit it again and then I'll watch it. Like every time I add something else, I'm like, okay, let me watch it again and see what the flow is like. And then I edit it again. So like the only time I've ever had an issue is the exporting part of it. So it was fine. It just got exported, messed up and glitchy, which was on me because normally after I export it, I watch it again. And then as I'm uploading it, once it's uploaded, I watch it again, but I didn't that time because I cut corners and I regretted it. I was seriously embarrassed.
That's funny. I never, once I export it, I don't watch it again until I consider it like once it's exported, I'm like, oh, it's done.
Literally.
I'm excited. Literally, it's so funny. Like this is definitely, everybody does this. It's not just you. It's everybody does the whole like, oh, that's so bad, or like, oh, but I'm like, no, it's like literally, it's insane how good all of these videos are. I'm like, when you're like, oh, I filmed that today. I'm like, one, go fuck yourself for starters. When I'm like, oh my God, I filmed my most disappointing books like a week ago and I still haven't. I'm still editing it.
But that's because you're actually like taking time and putting effort in. I don't have the time to take time, like in my head, I just need to like do it and get it done with. And so I'm like, this.
Yeah, see, I'm not capable of that. Like I would give up instead of giving in. I would give up.
I mean, I spent Saturday in my bed close to tears binging like YouTube documentaries that have like true crime documentaries and doing absolutely nothing. So that was my giving up and I was like, I'm done. But
yeah, that's a Tuesday.
Then you push through. do rough edits for pauses, and then it's like fine. Yep. I do the same exact thing. Like I do all the rough edits, which is what I'm doing now. Then I go back and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put this here and this here and this here and this here, and then I go back and put like music and like graphics.
No, I'm too close to it. That's a problem for me. Is like I'm too close. Like I'll be like micro like editing, and then like say that one that I was taking forever to edit that I read 5 books, and during the premiere I was watching it and I have never, and this is not like me being like, oh my god, I'm being like, nah. No, it's just total honesty. That is the most boring video I have ever made, and I did not know while I was editing it. Like it's not like, oh, the video is like terrible trash. That's not what I'm saying. It's like so boring. It's just long, and I'm just like sitting there and just talking, and I don't have like really like cuts or like. I was just like, why did this take me so long to edit this? When during the premiere, I walked away from this desk during my own fucking premiere, and it's mine.
Well, but you'd also, how many times had you watched it while you were editing it? So of course you were going to get bored. But listen, it's hard. It's very hard. Believe me, I'm the most long-winded human out there. I cut about 50% of my footage every single video. So it's hard to cut things, even though you're like, oh, I thought this was going to be, it's like really hard to be brutal. But I also feel like the most boring videos people love. Like, I kid you not when I tell you the ones that I put minimal effort into and I find them so boring I would never watch them. Those are the ones that do the best. Like, those are the ones that people are like, I love this video. And I'm like, why? This is just me talking to a camera for 30 minutes. Why would anyone want to watch that? It makes no sense.
It is because like say my the There Are No Saints video, it like, I mean, people watch it obviously, but like literally compared, it's like, oh, fewer regular viewers are choosing to watch this video. Like and like the click-through rate or like the amount of time people watching it is not good, which is funny to me because in my opinion, I love that video. I love it. It's so fucking funny. It's dynamic. It's fast. It's like I cut out anything that I'm like, that's not fun. That's not funny. Like, get it out. I don't repeat myself. Like, I hate that. Like, if I talked about it in the vlog portion, I don't talk about it in the review portion because you already did that.
Right. Yeah. It's very interesting how it's very interesting how people like the things that I don't like and they don't like the things that I'm like, this is the best video I've ever made. And I put it out there and it does terribly. And I'm like, I don't understand, but it's okay.
Well, I also
knew. Just think about the next one. You just move on to the next one. Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. But, and I also, whenever it came out, I was like, Katie, people are going to unsubscribe. Which is so funny to me. Ah! She's so cute.
So
I have a big magnet on my car.
Do you? That's adorable. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, you're good. I had like over 20 people unsubscribe when I posted that video, and I was like, "That's a lot." Like, I mean,
that's a lot
in terms of like. In one day. I'm like, really? Like, I don't get it because I was like, okay, I'm going to make a video that is ranting about a book that people absolutely love. Okay. But the video is funny. So I'm like.
And that's okay. That's where we have differences of opinion with a lot of people because you and I think a lot of the people in the chat would love to watch a video of a book they love, somebody shitting all over it. Like that's entertaining to me, at least, you know? But some people are sensitive. Yes, we love a rant.
Well, because that is one of the few books that like I felt completely okay with making a total rant about it because I'm like, no one is going to be able to defend this book to me. Like I took notes. I have every single receipt tabbed in this book. I know my opinion.
Yeah, that's the thing. You had thorough research and it's not like you just were like, this wasn't for me. Like you had like things that physically offended you. So you have every right to say that, and you have receipts, which a lot of people don't do when they talk crap. I only bought the book months ago, and you read it yet?
Other people love it. I truly don't get it.
I don't know. See, and I'm tempted because I don't read dark romance. I don't think I ever really have very much. So I'm like curious because this is like an example of dark romance that people talk about all the time. And I kind of don't get it. I'm like, what is fun about this? And is that how all of them are? Or is this just this one?
Well, I think that yes and no, because I have at this point, like I haven't read a lot, but I've read like, a handful of dark romances. And there are some of them where I'm like, I get it. Like, but being asexual and aromantic, it's like,
Yeah.
Obviously it's, people will like other things about it. But like I get it in terms of there are some that I've liked because they're just exciting and like crazy. Like they're just wild. Like I would even say that like Mayfly in a way is a dark romance. Like in a way it is.
Sure is.
But like for me, the thing that I realized while reading There Are No Saints that I was like, this is where I personally can't. Oh my God, that comment during the live, I was cackling. That was so freaking funny, Mom. That was so funny. I was like, thank you. There Are No Saints. The thing for me with dark romance, I don't care that he's a serial killer. I don't care.
Mhm.
Like I don't care. I don't care that he rented the place across the street so that he could watch her through a telescope. I'm like, yeah, cool, whatever. Like, sign me up. I don't care. It's the consent. I do not like personally, and I know that that's a kink that like a lot of people like. That's real cool for other people. I cannot stand reading something where both of them are not into it.
Yeah. I mean, unless that's your kink, which it's just such a fine line. I feel like there was a Law and Order SVU episode where it was like that was somebody's kink, and then they ended up like accusing the person of the R word because they were like, I didn't consent, but they did consent. It's very murky waters, I feel like.
Well, okay, and also I should say that something that is
Totally.
confusing.
Totally
Oh,
well thought out.
thank you. I appreciate that. That is very nice. I'm so glad. Thank you. I like hearing that because I hoped for that.
I'm dead inside too. It's fine.
Well, okay,
I read the cutest romances all the time.
that I misconstrue when I talk about this is that when I say like, oh, like consent, well, not me putting it in quotes. But when I talk about consent, what I mean is not initially. Like, okay, if it's initially like not consent, I'm like, it's dark romance. I can have grace for certain things. I can whatever. But like, if we're halfway into the book, I don't know about that. And it can't be like consent based on money or consent based on no. If he's gonna be like doing all this crazy shit, she's also got to be crazy. That's like Harley Quinn and the Joker. If he actually loved her, that would be great. You know what I'm saying? Because she's fucking crazy. She's like, yeah, let's go, daddy. Sure. And I'm like, love that.
They're equally crazy. There's an equal footing, I think, and that makes a difference too when there's not a power dynamic involved. Smart and independent.
Oh, actually, I have a question for the chat for an opinion in this video I'm editing right now. Actually, the exact moment that I'm editing right now. And it's a vine that I want to put in because to me, and this is probably like ignorance or whatever, but to me, this is like one of the funniest vines I've ever seen. But I don't know if in 2023 it's okay to use this. And it's okay. So I'm talking about the book Looking Glass Sound, and I'm talking about how I was reading it and the three characters read like they were 11 or 12 years old. And I was imagining like the age of Stranger Things. And then at a point in the book, it becomes like it's said that they're like 16. And I was like, this is the most childish. Like, they're so childish, they're so young. What are you talking about? Immature. And that Vine, y'all are gonna remember this. The Vine of the people sitting around the table, and there's the guy with the board, and you know how they do those whole like you pull off a strip and it'll say something, and then you pull off the rest of the strip and it like reveals the whole sentence. And so he pulls off a strip and it says rapist. And he goes, there's only one thing worse than a rapist. And he pulls down the strip above it and it says child. So it's supposed to say child rapist. And the guy goes, a child. And it's so funny, but I was like, can I say that? Like,
Sage no. I mean, listen, I don't know any of the rules anymore. So Saints book. I'm not that I've read the Saints book from what Katie said, though. Not at all.
But it's interesting because I talked to Jan about it because Jan loved it and she said I would love it. And after I was finished, I called her and I was telling her, like, she was like, what? You didn't like it? And when I was discussing things and I was reading quotes out of the book, she was like, hold on. And she went and got her book and she was like, I do not remember that at all. Like, we must have different copies. And I would tell her what page it was on and she would flip to it. And she'd be like, oh, yeah, I did not remember that at all. And every single thing I was talking about, she's like, I did not even notice. And I was like, how did you not notice that that happened? And she's like, I don't know. And I was like, that must happen a lot. I think that happens a lot with dark romance, is like the blinders of like, well, it's okay. And like, I read Haunting Adeline and I liked it. So clearly I can let go of things in certain contexts, I guess.
That's one of the first videos I want to do in the new year, is diving into dark romance for the first time. I think it's funny, but I'm not appropriate. Me neither. That's my problem. I could see it be taken both ways. Yeah.
Well, what do you think about, what if I bleep out the word? And it's like, if you know, because you've seen the Vine, which I'm assuming everyone that watches me is an adult, so you've seen it.
I think if you keep the no, you're good.
I just think it's so funny that the guy's like, a child, like disgusting. You know what's funny with talking about like doing stuff like that on YouTube, like the Starbucks cup and stuff like that. Something that in the There Are No Saints video, I thought, and this would have been another one of those, I'm too close to it. And if I had gone back through, like you talked about, and watched it all again, I would have noticed. But during that premiere, I was like, I made sure that in the clip where I was talking about when he's like, look at this is the reason why, that I either bleeped myself when I was talking, like, oh, that I was like, oh, when her wrist. But there's another clip where I say it just full out. And I'm like, what was the point of even bleeping it if you just said it later on? God damn it.
See, and I missed, because I was doing makeup, so I was just listening to it, so I didn't really know what you were talking about. And then when you said it later, I was like, oh, that's what she meant. So it's helpful for me.
Well, because I know that people will, yeah, can be like triggered by that, I guess. Yeah.
I see, that's the thing. Like, I want to be so understanding and aware and, you know, on top of shit, but I also have a really dark sense of humor, and I'm just like, and I don't know. I get so nervous because I don't know what's okay. And I never want to offend anyone or hurt anyone's feelings, but also, like, I'm dark. Like, a lot of things that I want to say, I don't say in my videos. A lot of them.
There are a lot of things that I'm like if I bleep something out or I say like the R word instead of that it's like, okay, I am not the kind of channel that, like, if I did say it, people would be shocked or anything like that. I think the reason that this is like, that I'm like worried about this is because it's like, the word is like, it's a very short Vine, and it's like, that's like the word they're talking about. Right. It's like very prominent. So I'll have to look at it, but
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody knows what they're getting when they're on your channel and my channel, but you never know who could show up and be upset. This is awesome. I don't know.
That is funny. Oh, did you put where you were at?
Okay, so how do I do? Just in the comments?
Well, okay, so there's two different options. Two different options. You can either put yours and mine, whatever stat we want to put in a comment, and then highlight the comment until the sprint is over, or you can put a banner. And if you do a banner, then you can click comments and not have it disappear, but it depends.
I don't know how to do a banner.
Okay, it's let me open up StreamYard so that I'm not.
Oh, that too, because like I don't know what like takes away monetization stuff. Like not that I'm monetized, but like I don't know what I've heard. Certain things will like flag things. Even saying the pandemic, like saying that I think is a problem at some time.
Oh, that happened to me. The my Addie LaRue video, I think is what it was, which is one of my favorite videos. I went and got a COVID test and it didn't just get demonetized, it got what's the word? Where it won't push out to people's subscription feeds. It won't pop up for people because it considers it possibly misinformation on the pandemic.
That's insane. That's insane. I think anything we say can offend someone. Yep, it's true.
Okay, let's see.
No way.
So, what?
Sorry. I can hear myself on you.
Oh. So on StreamYard, do you have, there's comments, banners, brand, and private chat?
Yep.
So you create
banners. Duh. Enter banner. So I'm putting mine and yours.
Yes. How do you want to
scroll across bottom ticker or just not scroll? Okay, so I'm going to put Charlie. I'm at 7.
Oh, nice. Because when I looked, it was like 898. That's so good.
It's exciting. That 800, this has been, you know, when like people are trying to lose weight or whatever, and they always like hit a plateau. 800 was my plateau. 740.
Well, I think it's one. Well, I'll just put it in the private chat while we
748 and out of 129, 116.
See, I feel like that's going to be exciting because the number is so large for you because you have footage that you know is going to get cut down so much. Like that's going to be exciting to see the number.
Yeah, totally. 116, 20. And then Katie is, what was it again?
Did you do minutes as a whole?
I did 748 out of 116.20.
Oh, okay, cool. Mine is 1817 out of 2635.
All right, let's see. Let's see if I did it right.
That I feel like doing that is going to be very motivating. You have to dismiss Lori's comment before it'll show up.
Is it showing up?
Yeah, do you not see it?
Yeah. No, I thought it was showing up, but you said that after it was showing up. So I was like, wait, is it not? Because it shows up on mine. And then should I do that?
Sure.
Does that work?
I love that red, like, and then the white cat. That's so freaking cute.
It's Christmassy.
What's its name?
Dolly, like Parton.
Dolly.
Make Katie Sophie Lark enthusiast. We're gonna get you to 1,000. Stop it, Cassie.
We are. I think the plateau, it makes sense for you right now. What? Oh, I think the plateau makes so much sense for you right now because it's people that, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a family where it's like, these are people that like maybe already kind of knew about you from like Patreon and stuff like that. And then the people that like they're friends with, and it's like, oh, I have this friend, Charlie, blah, 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 where those are all the people that are like really loyal, and so you haven't gotten a bunch of like strangers
Yeah.
yet, which is, cool.
It makes, yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense based on the analytics of how many people it's showing it to and all of that. And
Well,
like,
that's something that I was gonna put in the private chat with some questions on how to help you with
oh
that.
yeah, okay. It's essentially an MLM. It literally is. And like it would, well, listen, if it weren't for the bunnies being supportive. Okay, is 45 minutes cool? Do you want to do longer, shorter? Is that good? And then I have 10-minute breaks. Is that good?
Mhm.
Okay. All right, guys, let's sprint. Are you guys okay with that? Sorry. I have to do work.
I'm already on mute, girl.
Hello. That was the fastest 45 minutes of my entire life. I don't know how. It's been 45 minutes. What did we do, Katie?
We fucking crushed it, bitch. We fucking
Did
I
we?
literally, like, well, one, I was lucky because let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So of 5 of the books, I had already edited 2 of them, like 2 of the stuff. And so because I said I like was jumping around. And then at the end, literally as this counter, the last 2 minutes, I was like, fuck it, it's not happening. Like there's transitions that I didn't put in and like stuff that I was like, export, just fucking.
Oh my God. Katie, I feel like I'm rubbing off on you. I feel like my fuck it, just get the video up attitude that I've developed during Bookmas is rubbing off on you. I don't know if
Only took
sure
2 whole days of
Hi Dana. That sounds so good and I'm hungry.
What kind?
Nobody has time for food. Who has the time? I feel like I got nothing done. I'm on 1703.
Oh, you more than doubled the number.
Out of 108.
Yeah.
So I did like 10 minutes and I got rid of 10 minutes. Like exactly.
You're watching The Walking Dead or The Waking Dead? Have you seen The Walking Dead? Does not seem like my mom's kind of show.
I want to know what you're
Waking the Dead? What is that? Is that
Waking the Dead? It's not The Walking Dead. It must be something else.
Okay, yeah, it's something else. It's definitely something else. My bad. I was like, no way is my mom watching that show.
Yeah, my mom could never.
Especially because it's set in Atlanta.
Oh, I only made it through season 1. I didn't love it. Wanted to. Waking the Dead is about cold cases. Well, sign me up. Love some true crime.
Waking the Dead is like such an intense name for a show like that.
That's such a great name. I'm going to look it up. Is it British?
I hope so.
9 seasons? Wow. Writing out my yearly reading goals spread in my reading journal. That's it.
Well, I think it's probably like, did you ever watch that show Cold Case?
Yeah.
It seems like based on the poster of it, it looks like it's probably similar to that. But I don't know if I thought that Cold Case, yeah, no, it did. Cold Case definitely took inspiration from actual cases because I swear at the beginning of each episode, it would like say who it took inspiration from. My mom will remember. I don't understand how, like, literally the shows that I would watch that I would watch like every week, and I'm like, how did I watch all of those? Like, let's see, just cop shows. I mean, like Law and Order, obviously, but okay, NCIS, Castle, The Closer, Cold Case, Criminal Minds. Oh my God, there's so many other ones. There, NCIS Las Vegas. I only watched like 2 seasons of that, but watch all of that. Well, oh my God, the one with the spinoff of The Closer. Shit, I can't remember what that one was called. But anyway, whatever. I watched them all, girl. What?
That's so frustrating. I have definitely been there.
Mm.
I feel like half the time I don't even plan an intro. I just hope that something happens during the video that I can use as an intro. I was
You know what
reading.
I would do if Bowen, if you have 3 clips and you're like, there's things I like about all of them, is I would ask somebody like, you know, whoever, just be like, hey, would you mind watching these 3 clips and just tell me which one you like the best? And
Yeah,
then whatever they say, you just take that one.
totally. I know I'm super envious of you being able to put up your thumbnails on the Patreon to get votes because, like, the amount of times I have like 3 and I'm like, I don't know. And I always end up sending it to like my sister, my cousin, and I'm like, can you tell me which one to do?
Or you could do it on Instagram story too.
That's true. I never use my Instagram and I feel guilty about it. Like I need to start because it's part of it. It's all part of it. Did some dishes. Very nice. Coffee break. I have iced and hot going and I'm going to have to make another one for the next sprint.
You know what's so funny is whenever I was filming my most disappointing, when I looked at myself in the mirror and what I was wearing, I was like, yeah, a little goth mama. When I tell you, it's giving call girl. It's giving call girl. Like I'm like, who is this talking about books? She's trying to do porn. She's trying to tell me about books.
Okay. That's not as bad as me filming my entire 2024 goals with like half lipstick on. I kid you not when I tell you, like, it's like half of my lips are red and the other half are not. I have been trying to convince myself to refilm it and I just can't bring myself to do it. But at the same time, I can't put it out there. It's,
Wait, what does it look like? We have to just get like a still image.
I don't know how to show you. It's like
What's it on?
What?
What's it on?
My camera?
Are you using it?
No, that's true.
She's like, Katie, don't debunk this. I don't want people to see it.
Hold on. This is hysterical. Lori, me too. And I'm furious. And it's so funny because when you said I made enchiladas, I was like, I did get a HelloFresh box accidentally today because I forgot to skip it. I'm furious because I didn't want it. And 2 of the meals I would never make, but the enchiladas is the one that I would make. So we're just the same people. Cold Case Drew from Real Stories. CSI. Anyone read Eyes to Light? Not yet.
No, but it is on my audio TBR.
It's on my physical TBR. There's another one too, right?
There's 3. This is the third one.
Oh, this is the third one. Okay. Also, Kennedy, I want to know what you think of Throne of the Fallen. I'm very curious. I don't think I've seen anyone read it yet. Definitely need another coffee. I mean, you're allowed. It's the middle of the day for you. I am, it's 8:15 right now. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to. Loved it. I loved all 3. Good. We're doing Christmas enchiladas. Ooh.
I love that. Ugh. That's so good.
Fun.
Also, can we take a moment to say how cute this thumbnail is for these prints? So cute.
This thumbnail right now?
Yeah, like was that on accident? Us both doing the same thing.
Well, I was scrolling through like trying to find a picture of myself that would like honestly not look as pale as somehow you look more tan than me in every picture I had. And then that one I was like, it's closer, but also it's funny.
I love that.
Sinister Vita Nostra. Book 2, Assassin of Reality. Oh my God, I can't wait for your review. Okay, I'm going to have to pick this up now.
What? Which one?
Vita Nostra. I'm so easily influenced. Can I? Oops. Okay, so I'm. Shh.
I don't know how I'm going to read Vita Nostra with all of this stupid stuff I'm doing this month.
Yep. I kid you not when I tell you, like, when I finish my last video for Bookmas, I am going MIA for like at least 3 weeks, and I'm just going to read in private, and I'm going to read every single book I have. Hopefully. 108. Because I miss reading so much.
Rebecca, you are so right. I didn't realize who I was channeling.
So, Katie, you finished your video. So what happens now?
Oh my God, girl. See, this is one of those, like, we're not going to watch it back because in the end, I was just like, so, you know, it's fun. Literally, to be honest, I didn't need to edit. I didn't need to put in memes. I didn't need to do anything because nobody's going to be listening to anything I'm saying. If that tells you anything. So no, I'm seriously like, girl, damn. But I should work on honorable mentions. I should work on that. I should work on the end of year book survey, or noting things that I want to discuss in my favorite and worst, because in honorable mentions and disappointments, unless it was quotes, because I did quotes for honorable mentions, unless it was that, I didn't really like think about what I was going to say. But for best and worst, I'm like, no, I need to like at least have some kind of idea because it's too important. Oh, and let's see. What else do I?
Hi, Rebecca.
Some other stuff, whatever. There's too many things. There's just too many.
Katie's ever reminds me of Katie. Yes.
I don't have time for that.
Nobody has time for that. Come on, Amy. You know this.
If I could finish editing a video in a couple hours, it would be over for you hoes. It would be over for you hoes. But I'm built different. Okay, I'm sorry. That is one of the funniest last names. What? Pickle Simmer. I'm just imagining that this woman, Laura, was like, she was playing Sims. Wow.
I'm looking through the chat for somebody with the last name Pickle Simmer. Okay, sorry.
Like, this woman is playing Sims at like 4 a.m. and she's like, oh my God, I forgot to make my writing alias. And then Kill for Love is like a really erotic, dark romance. And she's like, Pickle Simmer.
I bought it for my flight home, but ended up sleeping instead.
You said it's called Kill for Love?
Yeah.
The cover, you know, I'm not going to lie. I love it. I love it. I love the cover. That's so cute. A searing satirical thriller about Tiffany. Okay. Somebody called Jordan. A privileged Los Angeles sorority sister who is struggling to keep her sadistic impulses. Hold up. Want to read.
This cover.
That's all you needed to say.
This cover is giving me like bunny.
Yes.
Vibes. I didn't even.
It.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I literally was like, I stopped mid-sentence. I was like, no, add to want to read. As Tiffany's bloodlust deepens and the bodies pile up, she must contend with mounting legal scrutiny, social media-fueled competing murderers, and her growing relationship with Weston, who she thinks could be the perfect boyfriend. A female-driven modern-day American psycho, Kill for Love exposes modern toxic plasticity with dark comedy and propulsive plot, and it's only 279 pages.
I was just going to say, that's the Kindle edition. It's only 244 pages in the hardcover.
Wait, you've read it? Have you read it? You said you fell asleep. We need. If you have not read it, you're going to start reading it on this sprint and you're going to give us an update.
That's true. Finish watching a movie, going back to suffering through the burning god on the next sprint.
Oh God, yeah. That'll put you fucking through it, girl. That will
Yeah.
put you through it.
Yeah, that's a rough one. But now I want to reread that series. I was doing my bookshelf tour today and I was just staring at them thinking I wanted to reread them. Okay, so this is being added to my cart. I'm like I said, I'm so like excited for me to be done with these videos. And I'm like, all I'm doing right now is planning my January TBR. Like, I know that I'm going to be wildly unrealistic because I just, every single book, I'm like, then I'm going to read this and this and this because I'm going to have so much time on my hands.
I know. I have books next to me that I'm like, just like staring at, like,
Good for you, Rebecca.
Okay, thank you. Candy Doo is already on it before I even said anything.
Yes, please let us know. Oops. I'm bad at finishing series I haven't read. Yeah. Well, join the club.
No, dude. That one, in my opinion, I feel like the majority vote is that the Dragon Republic is the best out of the series. But for me, the Burning God was the best. Because I'm a character-driven reader, and the shit that she does with those characters in that last book, she's a genius. She's a genius.
I feel bad because I feel like that's the one I remember the least, and it makes no sense because it's the one I read most recently. You would think I would, but I sort of blocked it out. Must have been dramatic. My goal is to finish some arcs.
Yeah, Amy steady gets arcs.
Nice. Good for you.
Oh. There's an audiobook. Well.
We all know Katie will download literally anything at any time.
Oh my God. Girls, say absolutely less. How many Laura Picklesmiths can there be? Picklesimmer.
The only girl I know who buys audiobooks ahead of time. I will do literally anything to not buy an audiobook. Like, I will bend over backwards to find it anywhere else. And then if I can't find it for free, 90% of the time I'm like, well, I guess I have to read it with my eyeballs. Like, I will just not do it. I won't do it. I want to.
I definitely pre-order audiobooks for things that I'm like, yeah, no matter what. Like, I'm like, say I always Thursday Murder Club and the Veronica Speedwell series, those, and then Amari and the Night Brothers, because those are books that I tell people to listen to the audiobook instead. So I'm like, I'm gonna spend the money on both. I'm gonna buy the hardcover and I'm gonna buy the audiobook.
I was also just looking at the Thursday Murder Club series on my shelf today. And then I was like, should I do a reading Katie's favorite books video?
What would you? Well, okay, but you'd have to read all 4 books,
right? Because the last one's your favorite.
I was about to say, I was like, girl, I'll be in those comments telling the truth.
Well, same thing with like Veronica Speedwell, because I want to read that series so bad, but I've only ever read the first. I don't know. Maybe I should just make you pick my TBR and then you could figure it out.
Well, also you could do like a vlog, like a dedicated vlog of like, if you want to read Thursday Murder Club, it's like, oh, trying out Britain's most famous mystery comedy or something like that, because Thursday Murder Club started that train of like killers of a certain age and like these different things of like, I mean, obviously people were doing it before, but he started it like mainstream for like stuff. Yeah. It's not an easy read.
After Katie's reaction, I'm obsessed. I haven't highlighted. I know I'm obsessed too. And you know what it is? There's too many books and I keep waiting until I own them and I can't bring myself to buy them because there's too many. You must read all 4. Totally.
Okay, my library, Scribd, Ever and whatever the fuck, doesn't have the audiobook. And all of my libraries, it just says notify me instead of it being available. That's so weird.
Oh, because you probably listen to too much.
What do you mean?
On Everand?
But
Like,
it would say that it was there, right? It just wouldn't let me listen to it.
which book are you looking for?
The Kill for Love. Like, see, it says we couldn't find what you were looking for.
Mine is there. Oh no, ebook. It's there as an ebook.
I'm gonna put the ebook on saved.
But yeah, it's not there on audio. I'm getting real fed up with Everand, let me tell you.
Why? What's up?
It's just like any book I search for that I'm currently reading or wanting to read, they either don't have it or I'm not allowed to touch it until later. And I feel like I've only read like 2 books in the last like 2 months on there. And I don't know why they keep limiting. It's just weird. I mean, maybe it's just because I'm reading like the most current things, but every single book, I looked for like half an hour the other day for a book, any book that was on my TBR of like 30 books, and like couldn't find a single one.
I think that that's true, is that like if you read things that are super, super new, that they count it more, like,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. It was also, I loved the Spotify audiobooks. I'm a big fan, aside from the fact that you can't go past 2.0. I was totally enjoying that. And then they were like, you're out of hours when I was in the middle of a book. And I was like, no.
I didn't know you got specific amount of hours.
You get 15 hours a month, which realistically is like 2 or 3 books.
Also, Amy, I did put it as notify me.
They punish you for reading new releases. And not even new release. Like, I was looking for backlisted, like, Christmas romances. I know it's Christmas time, but like anything, just like anything. And I could not find whatever. It's fine.
That's weird. I was like, I only re-downloaded it like not that long ago. And I've only listened to like maybe 3 things. And it's been, I mean, I'm knocking on wood, but the first time I had Scribd, it was fucking horrible. It was horrible.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It's in high demand too. I know. It's crazy. Like every single book and they also didn't have a lot of the new release, just didn't have it. And then like some of them, like Good Bad Girl by Alice Feeney, that's not even that new. And that was like, sorry, you can't have that until December 26th. Okay. My library.
I did. Did you? I was like, she's like, well, I've got it.
Don't lie to me and say it's unlimited. Exactly. And I got rid of it for the longest time. And then I re-downloaded it again and now I regret it. But I also really want to get rid of Audible because it's silly.
Yeah, I got rid of Audible. I had like 12 credits that were sitting there. So I used all of them on Audible exclusives because they're exclusive. And then got rid of it because I'm like, I can always get it again if I feel like I have to.
Right.
But honestly, if there's an Audible exclusive and it's something that I'm like desperate for, like say, okay, Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom, I wanted those audiobooks. I was like, and they're Audible exclusive. So I went and got them. And if I'd forgotten and didn't have them in their Audible exclusives, I'm not going to lie to you, I would probably be researching how to download them illegally instead of getting them through Audible, which is obviously both ways are bad. But
I think isn't Project Hail Mary on that too? Audible exclusive?
Yeah, and if I could send an Audible, it would be out of my library for sure.
I had a depressive episode 2 days ago. So I'm post too, but I'm glad you're here.
Anna, what I swear I went and looked at this and then I forgot. Okay, I went to your Goodreads. I want to see, how did I find you? You're under my friends. Because I was like, I want to see. Yeah, I was going through your 5 stars. I was like, I want to see what you're reading. Like, what is your best books
Your
of the
reading
year?
twin.
My reading twin, Anna Carolina.
All right. All right. So what do you think you're going to do?
I think I'm gonna maybe like upload the footage of both of those videos and see how long both of them are, and then based on how long and how many clips there are, try to make a decision of which one I want to start editing. Which I should do the honorable mentions, because if I did disappointments, the next one obviously should be honorable mentions, but that one's a longer video.
I know I had such a very specific order of videos for Bookmas that I was like, this makes sense first, and then this, and then this. That went out the window like day 5 because I was like, some of these videos are just too hard to film.
You're this team, Kennedy. That's hilarious.
All right. Save.
Editing something. That's good. That's very accurate.
That's not bad. Mm-hmm.
Kennedy's comment copy.
Yes. Do it for us. Do it for the team. Listen, the last 2 months I've been reading a lot of manga. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that. Speaking of, well, manhwa. I have not read any more of this, not because I don't like it, but I literally read like a couple pages and I set it down because I was like, no, Katie, no.
Katie, no. All right.
Let's do this thing.
How they do it.
All right. Sayonara.
See you soon.
Sorry, that was loud. I come back and I'm like,
Sorry, one sec.
you're good. I did the same thing last time. Dolly Parton.
That's amazing, Amy.
God. That's good.
Oh, that's weird.
Huh.
I just got to the end of somebody's video that I was watching, and then the thing that came up, I guess, as suggested, was your video. So I'm like, wait, that's Katie on my screen. It was the There Are No Saints video.
That's so cute. I loved it.
I still hadn't watched it as of last night. Bad Caitlin. That's awesome.
That is so funny. Oh my God.
I was going to go to bed, but instead I got stressed. So I'm stress packing.
You mean like packing for what?
Yeah, where are you going?
Do you mean wrapping gifts? What are you talking about?
Don't get me started. There is no Christmas this year because I don't have time to wrap gifts. Like there's just.
Wait, no, didn't you didn't you do the whole like, oh, I'm gonna discuss this while I wrap presents?
Those were wrapping books for myself for a vlog.
Well, no, I know, but I mean like you could do that again.
Oh, I may. I either am going to include it in my Christmas rom-com vlog because I've literally shot no footage at all for that video, like at all. But I could do that and just do a time lapse, or I could use it because I have one more video to film, and it's just like a chatty, my first 6 months on BookTube video. So I could wrap gifts while I do that. Like that's the only way I get anything done is if I'm doing it for a video.
How many do you have to wrap?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 10-ish.
How long does it take you to wrap each one, you'd say? Like a long time or like, eh?
I take a little bit of a long time. I'm a little obsessive. What else is new?
Well, because I was like, if it takes you a long time, then this wouldn't be a good idea. Because I was about to be like, oh, you could be like, oh, I'll answer questions until I'm done wrapping. But I'm like, instead, you could do like, I'm going to answer one thing per present, and then instead of like time lapsing, you just be like, just cut out the parts where you like the answer that you're giving, and then at the end of each question, like hold up the gift and be like, one down, and then maybe like you could either ask like Q&A, or you could just be like, I want to talk about this on my 6 months. I want to talk about how I'm dying inside.
How did you know? What gave it away? Packing for a cruise. Good for you. Got my video edited and it's good. Okay, is everybody on YouTube and I didn't know it? Guys.
That is crazy.
Because Andy, I see you all the time in my comments.
Nobody told me. That is so funny. Yeah, I was like, honest, that is not good. So trash. Oh, I like that name though.
I love watching people wrap things. Yeah, the only problem I realized during the last time I did this was it's so crinkly and like loud that I almost had to like wrap it and then talk. Like, but I can do certain things. The other thing is I have to like certain things I don't want my family to see because it's for them. When I watch your project,
well, if you want the footage, what do you edit on?
iMovie.
Okay, I mean, I know there's a way to, but just put like the most basic thing you could do is if you just either there'll be a not generator, where it's like just shapes, and you just have a black or like white square, and then just have it hovering over and have it written on there like, nice try, mom.
I need somebody to teach me how to do that because there was one video, I don't even remember what it was, but I had my address showing on a package and I could not figure out how to cover it. So I just cut it out. Like, what have you done, daughter? Did you read that? This one?
Yes.
Okay. I'm way behind.
No, it's okay. We already talked. We were talking about it.
Magic and Mayhem. Wait, so did I just subscribe to the wrong person? Because I subscribed to Andyland.
Maybe it's like Andyland, but then the at blah 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 is Magic and Mayhem.
I did my intro. Yay! So you picked one? I love an everything shower. Wrapping things. I love wrapping presents, but normally that's like, guys, I am such a Christmas whore. Like, I would have Hallmark playing, I would have Christmas music playing, I'd be wrapping. That's my normal December, but this year is not like that.
Can you not play? Well, I'm not that kind of person, but can you play Christmas music while you edit or no?
Yeah, and I have. I actually, right now, I'm listening to a book for a video because I don't have time to physically read. So I'm like,
and you're editing while you're listening to how?
I don't know. I've learned how to like, I don't know, but because I have this stupid rom-com vlog and I've only read 2 books for it. This is the 3rd. So like, and that needs to, but I don't know. That needs to go up by Christmas, like everything else. And I just don't know how I'm going to have time.
Ooh, one thing I would say, like, if you have your editing software open to test out is.
You're definitely supposed to hate Tiffany, and I definitely do. So Laura, well done.
Okay, if you're supposed to hate her, but she's the main character. Yeah, they're coming to visit me. So that is my present.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
Do they live far away?
They just live like it's not that they live far away, it's that they live like just an unfortunate amount of time. Like it's like 7 hours. So it's like
that's far.
It's 7 if you're going from there to here, and it's like 6 if I'm going there because you lose an hour.
Lose an hour, yeah. Well, okay, so my parents, my Santa, left everything unwrapped, which was the most fun thing ever, because when you came down the stairs, like there'd be a bike and there'd be a doll, like it would be like open, like you didn't unwrap it, and then the presents from my parents were wrapped, so you could do that. Just saying.
Yeah, true. And then if they're like, why are they not wrapped? Be like, you know what all Santa has to do? He doesn't have time for that.
Lori, Lori's reading it too.
What?
I mean, but like Maeve was a little bit psychotic.
Okay, but she said that we're not supposed to like her, or that, and I'm like, why would we not? I'm so confused. I want to like her.
The things you bought yourself to see if the child. I mean,
I support that.
Why do you think I wrap half of my books for vlogs? Because I'm like, I just like unwrapping things.
I want you to try this just to see if in your video software, is there like I mean, I'm sure there is, but a little section for like effects or like effects, like say effects like sepia, black and white, fisheye, like stuff like that, you know?
Yes, like clip filters.
Is there any that say blur or Gaussian?
No, there's like flipped and black and white, and ooh, I hope you couldn't hear that. Yeah, no.
What's it called, the editing software again? iMovie?
Yeah. I'm getting so darn close to buying software because
a lot of people use iMovie.
It actually does 90, like anytime I can't figure something out, if I Google it, I'll find it. But there are certain things that, like, my biggest issue is that you can only have 2 layers of things. So if I want 3 layers of something, like a video or whatever, like I can't do like video and then a graphic of like words and then like a book cover at the same time. So what I
Why?
have to do, I don't know. So what I have to do is do those 2 things, like copy it into a new project, export it, and then make it into, and then put that clip in where it's already overlaid to add another layer. It's infuriating. May felt more likable. Yeah. Hi. You totally should. 50%. Oh my goodness. Yes, you did, Katie.
What?
You had balloons. I'm so stressed about packing. Yeah, I mean, don't get me started. Packing is my nightmare. There's
MacBook.
The Christmas Fix is the one I'm reading right now, Cassie, and it's KU. It's Lucy Score. I don't know what a cob loaf is.
To create a project in iMovie. After that, select the preferences.
Yeah, I love wrapping presents, giving presents. That is like, it's my love language. It makes me very, very happy. And I'm obsessed with like coming up with fun ways to wrap things. It makes me happy. And also, like, my mom does a really good job wrapping, so I kind of have to like live up to that in my head. So that is not conceited. Because, okay, if you're going to pay for something for yourself and treat yourself, like, why not make it fun? Why not? Also, oh, thank you, Lori. It's a little, yeah. It's because I have my neon, which you cannot see at all. Usually when I edit, that's the only light that's on, but I do have an overhead light on too right now. Yeah, my siblings and I are so obsessed with Christmas that the first year that we didn't see anything under the tree from Santa, we kind of lost our shit. And we lodged a complaint. And now we still have Santa gifts and stocking gifts at the ripe old age of 34. Very Barbie. That's me. I love how you're working so hard to figure this out for me. And I'm doing absolutely nothing.
That was 2 years ago. I hate when there's like a video and it's like 4 years ago. I'm like, listen, can we not have something in like the last 12 months? Goddamn.
The only way I can figure out to do it is like to make a graphic in Canva and then overlay it. But like if the thing moves, then it's not ideal. Yeah. It's hard not to. Like, listen, I haven't worked in a few months, so I was like, everybody, we're going easy this year. Don't go crazy on presents. But did that actually happen? We'll find out on December 25th. An Aussie staple. Of course it is. That was my worst Australian accent ever. I don't think there's a way, Katie. That's a great idea. I love a Secret Santa. But then it's hard because, like, I don't know, there's certain people in my family I love shopping for because they're just easier than others. So if you get somebody that you like have a hard time with, it makes it hard. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever met a social worker. That's so cute, Kat. I got my dad tickets to an NHL game and myself a hockey romance to read when I go with him. What a good idea. Lori. Oh my God, that's amazing. Matching rings for me and my sister and mom that say be kind on the outside and of a bitch on the inside. That's the worst when you don't know if something's going to arrive. I'm still waiting for something. And I'm nervous. I'm nervous. The way you said to edit is the only way to do it. Katie, the faces you're making right now.
Girl, I'm going to tell you, it's possible, but it's not worth it.
Too hard?
Yeah, like, okay, so it's so funny is because when it shows the layout of iMovie, there's a lot of it that looks and is exactly like Final Cut Pro, but for some reason just doesn't let you. I'm like, what? Like, that's so weird because a lot of people use iMovie and I don't understand how, but I will tell you that it takes so long to render it, but I've had to do this before where I had a video that showed my address. And when you can go to videos that have already like come out and you can go to like the blur feature and you can choose something to blur and how long.
You're talking about in YouTube Studio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it takes a really long time for it to render.
Yeah. I know that because I had to get rid of that glitch that one time. And I'll never live that down. Also, here's another big embarrassment that I discovered this morning. My behind the scenes video on the very first like intro part where it says like Bookmas Day 17 and it says a peek behind the scenes. I spelled peek, P-E-A-K. And I will never forgive myself ever in my life. So
I did not notice.
Thank God. Lori reads, where did you get them, Lori?
Oh, that's cute.
KT, what did you do during the sprint?
Well, girl, we have been killing it. Okay, so these sprints, I'm like, God bless America. We're doing great. I edited, I'm at 4 minutes and 27 seconds, which is insane to me, of 44 minutes and 24 seconds. But I'm like trying to like, be like, okay, it's okay, Katie, like 30 seconds can pass without anything exciting happening.
Yeah. I mean, yes, look at my videos. Out of, what'd you say, 46 minutes?
44 minutes and 27 seconds, I believe was
27. Okay.
What it was. Or it was 44 minutes and something. But that's pretty damn good.
That is good.
It's so crazy because like, do you have a Mac or do you have a Windows?
I have a Mac.
Okay. I was just curious because Gabby uses something else because she doesn't have a MacBook.
Doesn't she use DaVinci Resolve? I could be making that up.
I don't know. I've heard of DaVinci Resolve and I've heard it's really good. Let's see. This is interesting. I just went on Reddit and 8 months ago, someone said, would you suggest, if you were learning to edit videos, would you go with iMovie or DaVinci Resolve? And they're like, the person was saying that the person asking was like, it seems like iMovie would be a lot easier to get the hang of quickly, but being able to use advanced techniques in the future with DaVinci Resolve also seems appealing. And like every single comment is saying to go with DaVinci Resolve.
But I could be totally wrong. I thought iMovie was specific for Apple and DaVinci Resolve was specific for Windows.
No, DaVinci Resolve isn't like a pre-programmed thing like iMovie. It's like a downloaded software. Like, iMovie just comes with.
You can have it on a Mac?
I don't see why not. The only reason I couldn't use it on my old computer was because it was too intense and my computer was so old. Let me see. DaVinci Resolve. Well, yeah, because they're saying or iMovie.
Yeah, that's why I was confused, because I always thought it was just a Windows thing.
Yeah, it says free and paid versions for MacBook. Can you run DaVinci Resolve on MacBook Pro? I've been using DaVinci Resolve for over 10 years on both my Mac and my PC. It is one of the most powerful non-linear editors I've ever used. Look at that. I've heard really good things about DaVinci Resolve. I think that's probably worth looking into.
Yeah, definitely. And there's a free version and a paid version?
Yes, I'm
sure it's less expensive than Final Cut. I assume.
Let's see. It says in-depth look at the studio version versus the free version. All are available for Mac, Windows, or Linux. Linux? What the fuck is that? It says the free version is robust on its own and may be enough for many users. However, we are here to educate you on whatever, blah, 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 blah. It looks like... How much is it, though? Okay, this is the question. Because it looks like the things that if you wanted to do more editing, like a little bit more intense editing, it looks like you would need to.
I would assume so.
Where does it say how much it is? Girl, I would just get Final Cut Pro at that point. God damn.
Oh, yeah.
It's $5 less than Final Cut Pro.
I have some regrets. I thought of this the other day. I was like, I should have asked for like an Apple gift card or something for Christmas. Because like my family always asks like, oh, what do you want? And I never ever think of anything at the time. And then later I'm like, that would have been helpful. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have to pay for something if I want to get better, because I think I've reached my limit of what iMovie is capable of. And like, it's fine. It does the job, but like, there's so many more things I would love to be able to do that I can't do.
I'm trying to remember. I was using,
but I don't know.
I'm trying to remember. There are free, because like on my last computer, I was using a free website, and like my computer was old, and it would crash, but it was totally free. I don't remember what it was called. Oh, it was VSDC. I think that's what it was called. Let me see.
Never heard of that.
VSDC free video editor. Let me see. And there was another one that was better, and I need to remember which one that one was. There was another one that was better, but it was too powerful for my computer, so it would just crash.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Not the computer, but the software would shut down. Okay. Best free video editing software in 2024. Oh my God, that's crazy. It literally says DaVinci Resolve for the best free video editor on Windows and Mac. Huh.
Wow.
Okay, so maybe it's worth getting the free one and just,
giving it a shot. Yeah. I mean, I would totally be open to that, just because I've had so many issues with iMovie. Like, I'm getting fed up. But that's a problem for the new year. When I finally have a paycheck again, then I can look into some of these things.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. 2023. Let's. Yeah, even on this website, number one, DaVinci Resolve, best free video editing software overall. Interesting.
Yeah. You're totally right. If it's free, if it doesn't work, you lost nothing. Yeah, I may want to do that too. I wish I had thought of that for Bookmas, but too late now. And let's see, I may never make a video again.
No, now that you've done this, everything else is going to pale in comparison.
Yeah, but it's just I'm just gonna have to. My biggest issue is figuring out how to do this and work full time, because I've been lucky enough to, like, in the last 2 months, I have worked very little, if any. So when I go back to working 9 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. 4 or 5 days a week, that's going to be a little bit of a struggle, but
it's one of those, it's like something where you obviously won't be doing this, you know?
Yeah.
But I would also say, this is like, I don't know why this just like randomly was in my head. This is, you're going to be like, yeah, Katie, duh. Because you're at work and maybe, I'm assuming that you read at work sometimes.
Yeah, I try.
Like if nobody's coming up to the ticket, like thing. You're gonna be tempted to film B-roll of reading.
Yes. I have thought about this long and hard, because in the beginning, I actually was still working. And like, my biggest issue is there are so many rules about filming in Broadway theaters. Like, there are so many, like, even the shows that already are renting out the theater have to get special permission to film like B-roll for an ad for TV. Like, it's crazy how many rules they have. And I'm so afraid of like somehow getting fired, you know? Also,
that wouldn't even be like my biggest worry. Is I was like, I wouldn't film B-roll there because it will be way too easy for somebody to find you if you post B-roll.
Unfortunately, it's too late for that, because I've already said publicly what show I'm working. So
yeah, but that's only one time. You know, if you do it again, you never know.
Yeah, I mean, from the inside, I don't think anyone would be able to see. Like, I've purposely, when I film B-roll near work in the neighborhood, I always film several theaters, not just mine. But yeah, I feel like it's going to be very easy to find me, which, you know, I guess that's okay. I don't know.
Well, you don't work at the same theater every show, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, when this show ends, maybe, I mean, and I could change theaters.
Oh, that's what I meant. Like if you go to a different show.
I will still be in this theater because I have a contract with this theater, unless they move me. Because if they need a treasurer for another theater, they could move me. And then, thanks, Lori.
You could do what I do, which is you could just like film in the bathroom or something. It was like, you know, and a stairwell.
And that's the thing. Like, in my like specific office, I don't think there's anything that would be very obvious of like what show it is, but you never know. You never know. We'll see. Yes, I've definitely done that. I definitely do that. Although I will say I am so envious of people that have cars and can film in their cars, because it's public transportation for this girly, and it's not so easy to film. I know, it's really scary. It's really scary. And I was really careful in the beginning. And then I was like, I'm working this show because I was excited about it. And now I have regrets. But it's fine.
Well, I've already forgotten what it was. So at least you know that some crazy people, you might be safe.
I literally just said it in my book on haul.
Oh, I haven't watched it yet.
Oh,
Oh.
and it was posted today, which, oops. Also, that sprint where you were talking about Come From Away made me so happy. Because that's my little baby. It's my baby. My first ever show. So it's going to be very entertaining. Yes, they do. I'm just too shy to film. You really are making me want cereal.
It's like I haven't had it in like weeks because I ran out and I just got 3 bags and I'm like, oh girl, you are getting put down.
Amazing. All right. Do we want to sprint? Do we want to be productive? We are on hour 3. We've done 2 sprints. I think that's a record for us, but I still don't think it's great.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long at all.
You have to go. You have to go.
You do.
You totally do. That makes me so happy.
It's so sad.
Also, the people working the tour are so nice. I'm so jealous. I want to see the tour so bad. Okay. So let's do another sprint.
Oh, you got another like 7 minutes done?
I was on 17. Yeah, so 7 minutes. But also I cut a ton because I was at like 116 before. No.
Oh, no, you were at 116. You were at 116.
So I cut a ton, which is good. Like I was
Also,
worried.
if you ever want to because for me, I will never remember, like, say what you just were like, was it 116? Is you can do instead of editing that banner, you can make a new one and then it'll show you, or you can be like 24-47, and then in parentheses have like what the original time was, I guess. Anyway, whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was
right next door to my theater. Hi. You came in just in time for us to start a sprint, so we can't even talk. Yeah. Okay. Shall we?
We're killing it.
Shall we kill it some more?
And you know what? You're getting the damn thing done. At this point, to be honest, you being on minute 24 while it's pissing me off, proud of you.
Okay, but again, this is just the initial cuts. Like this is just I have to go back and actually do it. Like this.
No, I forgot.
Yeah. I'm not almost done. This is like the very beginning.
Okay.
Is that perfect? Because I wanted to talk, but also we have to work. We have to work. We're being very serious tonight. All right. Happy sprinting, everyone.
Yeah. I can't decide. Am I supposed to be on mute? What are we doing? You didn't put up the cat. Oh, okay, there she is. Okay, now I'm going on mute. Bye.
All right.
I was putting sodas away in my fridge because I hadn't put away all my groceries. I just put away the stuff I had to. And I was like, Kate, there's only 1 minute left on the timer. Like, you need to come back.
You got here just in time. I need to know first, what the heck was so amusing? Was it your video?
Oh my God. Whenever I make myself laugh when I'm editing something, I'm like, oh my God. And when I tell you, I was laughing at myself. I'm in my honorable mentions video. Look alive, y'all. I'm inserting the most embarrassing photo of myself. Like, oh, y'all are gonna be like, how did you not get bullied so bad? Like, how much blind confidence must I have had? Because I got bullied a lot. But like, I look at myself and I'm like, yeah, you deserved it. Like, I'm shocked that, like, I don't know. I'm like, damn, these kids, they could have done even more.
Everybody in the chat is making me so hungry. That sounds so good.
Oh.
I'm totally, yeah, I don't have the time or energy to even think about Pango right now. So maybe one day. Definitely after Christmas.
What is your time?
So I'm back to 0 of 32:23 because now I have to do the next. So I finished the initial stuff.
Yes.
And I'm very happy because with 2 hours of footage, I'm down to 30 minutes. That makes me happy. So now I just have to figure out how to make it look good and make it make sense. But I got to tell you, some of these videos I found, some of these people I found were like so good. Like, I'm so excited to shout them out.
They're going to be so happy.
What did you do?
Well, the overall video is down to 44 minutes exactly, and I am at 8 minutes and 46 seconds. A lot of it was me laughing at the photo of myself.
Your reactions were awesome, like, for so long.
God, it's like I kept finding things, and I was like, no, oh my God. And then when I put it in the video, and oh my God, it was so fucking funny. I put the soundbite over it. That's like, it's like, sure. Yep, that's me. I bet you're wondering how I got here. It's so
my
funny.
God, it's amazing. That's awesome. Nice. That feels like so good to finally finish something you've been reading forever. Really? Oh, that makes me happy. Oh,
it's not the series isn't over. She just meant like she was just done with that one.
No, I mean like after months of putting it down, like to finally like complete it feels good. I'm not going to unfortunately get to it this month, but I'm probably going to carry it over to January, and I'm excited now. That's so yummy. Yo, I love a slow cooker. And when I tell you I have not grocery shopped in like a month, I am just busy and hungry. Kennedy, where are you? I'm at 40%.
Okay, perplexed, like, what do you mean? Like, perplexed, like, you don't know what's happening, or you're, like, not enjoying it, but you're not sure if you're not enjoying
it? Your mom wants to know if she's going to be embarrassed.
Yep.
Embarrassed to be your mother. No, your mother is going to think you look adorable.
No, she's going to be like, I didn't know what to say. You just had so much confidence.
It's amazing what our parents put up with. I used to get so mad at my mom when she would critique my outfits. It was always that my skirt was too short or my chest was showing too much. And I was like, Mom, just because you have itty bitty titties, like, this is what I look like in the same shirt you would be wearing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's 7 minutes into edits and I'm not sure it makes sense, but the vibes are fun. That's great. I'm excited to check out your channel now that I found you. Also, if Andy's still here, I found your channel too. Always. See? Best mom vibes.
I literally, like, when you see this photo, you're going to be like, your mom didn't say anything about that outfit? Oh, okay. Cool.
Chapter 13. She just started seeing West. Ooh. Okay, I am so excited for this.
We get 100 pages in before she starts seeing him. Okay. I thought you meant like just saw him at all.
Heavy satire. I like satire.
Yeah. There's no stopping.
As long as it's not the one with the fishnets.
No. Nope.
I mean, who didn't wear fishnets? That was a big part of my outfits. Did you say how old you were? Like, what age Katie are we talking?
In the photo?
Yeah.
High school.
Okay. That was like I was basic and I wanted to be cool like all the popular people. So that was my either Abercrombie vibes. And then the next day it would be like Avril Lavigne vibes. Like I bounced between the two.
I was like, Hot Topic is the best way to just imagine like me fully decked out in Hot Topic, but having this personality. It was very confusing for people.
Oh, I think it makes total sense. Like I get Hot Topic from you. Like I think you and I both have that.
Yeah.
I actually talk about this all the time with my cousin. We both say we wish we were more confident in like showing who we actually were back in high school because we just wore what everyone else was wearing. And now, like thinking back, I'm like, I should have been in Hot Topic every single day, just like owning who I am instead of trying to be like everybody else. But I wasn't that confident. So good for you.
I will say that it's like one of those things where you look back and you're like, how did I do that? But you know, this is what I think is that I would be like, no, I'm gonna dress however I want. And what I'll do is because people like make fun of me and stuff, if I'm funny, then even if they don't want to admit that they like my personality, they laugh. So
see, that's smart. I don't think I figured out that I could wear whatever I wanted to wear until I was probably 22, maybe. But I always leaned on to avoid getting made fun of. I would always make fun of myself, which is why my entire personality is just self-deprecating humor. It's like my coping skills, my coping mechanism.
I didn't have that. I had an older brother, so my immediate response was just verbal attack.
I'm the oldest. I had to stand on my own. I would just literally I'm just going to make fun of myself. So I get there first. You can't do it. Middle school with the fishnets.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Love some fishnets. I think this is great. Wearing them under ripped jeans.
Yes. Okay. I want to do that. I literally have a pair of fishnets that I just have in my dresser for that specific reason. And I always forget.
Now you'll remember. Maybe you can wear it to one of your concerts. That's a look for a concert.
Great idea.
Right? Are you wanting to sprint more?
I am.
Okay. No, me
Okay.
too.
I was like, oh
Well,
no, if I
you're
say
like,
I am,
okay, so I've had enough of you.
Charlie's like, "Oh, okay, let's do another
No,
one."
I'm clearly not going to bed anytime in the near future because my hope was to get 2 videos done tonight. And that's not happening, but I at least need to get 1 done.
Didn't you say so that you have 1 to film and 5 to edit? Is that 5 to edit including the one that you haven't filmed? Or excluding?
Let's consult the spreadsheet.
I love that you have a spreadsheet. And Amy comments right when you say
Um,
that.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's including the one I haven't filmed.
The
So
ones what is the like um it doesn't matter, but like how do you decide which one you're going to edit next? Is it because it's the next one to go out, or do you just are like this is the next one that's going to go out because this is the one that's going to be the fastest to edit?
that's kind of where it ended up. Like I started with a very specific plan, but like now I'm like, okay, whichever video is shortest, that's what's going for. Like I filmed my best books today, and even though I had 3 videos unedited sitting here waiting, I edited that because I was like, this is going to be quick and easy. It's like a straightforward edit. Um, this one I thought was going to be the hardest one. This one and my bookshelf tour, I think are going to be the hardest ones.
Yep.
So I decided to tackle this one next. And then I've been putting off the goals one because I really need to refilm it, but I just don't know if I'll have time.
Like how bad is it?
It feels bad. Like it's one of those things where like most people watch this on their phones, so they will not know. But the few people like my mother who watches it on a giant TV will be like, is she okay? Like it's like Joker status. It's just embarrassing. And I had no idea.
I was wondering, I was like, is it the kind of thing where you could put in a clip at the beginning and be like, listen, if you think that I don't have my makeup on completely, no, you don't.
Let's sprint till we see the sun. Yes. I'm applying for jobs. Oh my God, amazing. It's probably not noticeable to anyone but me.
Literally, the fact that you filmed it today, edited it today, and are going to put it out tomorrow.
Oh, the best books one?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That was like an easy edit.
Oh, okay. So imagine what you're talking about. Oh, best books. I'm doing honorable mention. Arguably the same thing with less responsibility.
I know, but you're like good at this. You're like a professional. I'm not a professional, Katie. Like I don't even know.
But you've been really good at being like, nope, we got to do it. Like, got to get this done.
I have no choice. Like I have no choice because like ideally I need to be done with everything by like Wednesday because I need to prepare for like hosting like and Christmas and all of that. Like I can't keep doing this. So like I'm either going to stop putting out videos or they just have to go up. I seriously almost thought about one of the last pieces of advice you gave me was that one of the videos should just be me sitting there being like, this is a video. And I was this close. Because I have no idea how I'm going to finish this vlog. That's my biggest issue.
Well, is there any way, like, okay, of the ones that you have to put out, it sounds like all of them are difficult editing. Like Bookshelf Tour, did you already film that?
I filmed that today.
How did you do it?
What?
How did you do it? Like, what was your technique?
There is none. There is none. It's a mess.
Handheld?
It was a combination because my tripod isn't tall enough to reach the higher shelves. So I have the tripod like where it's stable for the lower ones, but then at a certain point I had to literally like hold up my camera like this to reach higher things. And I started filming when it was sunny out, and then that just fell by the wayside immediately. So the lighting is going to be horrendous. And there's
Well,
certainly,
is it like if the camera is on the tripod, is it you behind the camera just like talking and pointing, or what is it?
yep.
How much footage do you have, you think?
Um, Probably like an hour and a half, maybe.
And that's like an hour and a half because you were moving the camera around?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if it's like a stream of consciousness, like it's going to be like rough cuts of shelf, 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 or if it's going to be like cut, 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 cut.
I mean, I think it'll be pretty straightforward because unlike most things, I won't have to like add effects or anything or graphics or anything. So it's just going to be cutting where I'm not talking. And then, like I think that part will be okay. I just don't think it's going to look good. And my issue is I hate bookshelf tours. Like I don't watch them. Like I know everybody loves them. I find them so boring. And so I'm bored by it and I don't know how to make it interesting, even though I know that like most people will find it interesting. I don't find it interesting. So like that's where I feel like I have to like try and make it different, but really like I don't. Like all it has to be is like these are my books and like I don't know.
Is it like you said that it's you behind the camera and you're talking, like
Yeah.
describing? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have the time to like pull them out individually and like so it's literally just me being like, okay, this is my this shelf and I have this book and this book and this book and this book and like mentioning whether I read it or not, if I liked it or not, but like very minimal conversation.
Okay, hopefully that'll be like basically just needing to like rough edit to cut out like pauses. That would
Yeah.
be like the hope. And also if it's not something that you find like super interesting, then you can just put it out as like a video that's not like, oh, I have my lights set up or I have this, because it's not something that you really care about anyway. So it's like, I feel like if you put a ton of work into it, it's not going to matter. Like to you, you're going to think it matters. And then when you watch it, when it's live on your channel, you're going to be like, yeah, you can still tell. You can still tell that I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything I can do to make it more interesting. And the only thing that's like making me pause is because I feel like it's a video that a lot of people are going to want to see. So I feel like a lot of people are going to watch it. What?
Okay. Listen, it's just would be funny. It's not, I get it. It's a bookshelf tour and you're like, people want to see this. What you could do, you could rough edit your pauses out, export it, send it to me, and I do a voiceover like I'm you and say if I think you've read the books. I'm just saying.
Wait, so like take my voice away and have you do the voice?
Or you could leave your voice in and I could send you like footage of me reacting to you. But if you took your voice out, then you wouldn't have to do anything.
I know. But also, you don't have time for this, Katie. What are you talking about?
It would be fun though. Like, see, that's funny. Like, that's funny. If you're like you're like pointing out like, okay, so I'm guessing this is romance. I'm seeing some erotica. I'm just gonna presume that's erotica. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Hated
It's
it.
like
Hated
the
it.
director's commentary.
Or if you have to,
yeah, I could have just filmed my shelves while I sat and edited another video and just sent it to you.
Yeah. And you know what? Honestly, if you wanted, if one of your videos like the romance vlog, you're like, shit, I can't do it. Then you could just post your bookshelf tour like you're planning, and then just have like the director's cut as like a second video.
I totally could. This is a great idea.
We come dressed as the Grinch.
I it's funny because it's funny that we're sprinting right now because when I tell you, like, when I thought I wasn't going to have a video for today, I was like, could I just go live with Katie and people would forgive me? And I was this close to being like, screw it, I'm done. We're going live. And then, of course, we happen to be like, as we were doing this tonight, I was like, I wish I had known because I might not have posted a video today. That is an amazing idea. Guest editor Katie. I mean, I think that's so fun. I would love to see that too. I think we need to like do a collab of some kind.
Mhm. I do love a reaction because I like what is it? You almost like you're riffing or like you're getting inspiration from somebody else. Like there's somebody else in the conversation. It's not just you having to make things fun. Uh,
well,
but
okay. You have to tell me if you actually think you can do this because like you have your own videos to worry about. But what I could do is just edit it, like basic edits, like you said, leave my voice in, but like basic edits, take out the pauses and whatever, send it to you. And like you would just have to pause if you like had something to say and
yeah,
just react
or I could just take your
or talk
voice
over
away.
me or that. But then you have to edit that, right?
Well,
Or
if
you could
you
just send
like
me the raw thing and then I could edit it.
the presumption, if especially if you're leaving in your voice, if you're leaving in your voice, then the presumption is the video could go up just
Just
as it is
yeah.
because you know if you leaving your voice in, so it's like okay, so there's still that video if you want just like a normal like bookshelf tour because it's another video and cool. And if you don't like the voiceover, then you could always just post that and then just send it to me and I could just do like a voiceover and put it on the video. The only thing that oh no, actually that would be perfect. I was about to be like, oh, I need to know what format to put it in. Then I'm like, no, because uploading to YouTube, you can just MP3, whatever. But I don't know. I mean, we could try it. Shit, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm already giving Cindy Lou Who.
You are giving Cindy Lou Who. Yeah, okay. I am going to be scouring the internet for a Grinch costume for next year, 2024 Bookmas. I'm only posting one video and it's me and Katie in a Grinch costume.
Twins.
I mean, I think that would be so fun. I just
I
don't
think
want
it
to
would be funny.
I don't want to put more stuff on your plate.
But
because like I feel like if you did that, that could be something for your channel. You know what I mean? Like that could be a video for you. You shouldn't have to do you know what I mean?
Well, I can always just like share it on my community page.
Yeah, but if you put in the work for it, you should get the I don't know.
I mean, it's gonna be like 45 minutes of me making fun of you.
piece.
So
yeah, that's true.
So you oh my god. It's just gonna be like a voiceover being like, oh my god, hey, my name's Katie, and here's this other Gemini that looks like me. Let's look at and then it'll be like, oh my god. I'm gonna be like, I thought you got rid of that. Huh.
I don't think there's anything I've put back. I don't think. But I know that there are books as I was doing it that I was like, this is something Katie was like, you should just get rid of this. And I told you I wasn't going to, but like, I know there's some you're going to be like, why didn't you get rid of that? Do a reverse collab in January.
That's funny.
I love that because the thing is, like, I feel like I'm not funny alone. I mean, I don't think I'm like funny, but like it's like when I'm reacting to somebody else's funny is how I can be funny. Like my improv, like I can't do it by myself, but like in conversation. So like if I'm reacting to your crazy shit, like the amount of times I've watched your videos and just like had so much to say. Well, maybe since I like got through, Because we're gonna do another sprint.
Mhm.
Okay. So maybe since I got through this, maybe I will start that one. And then I'll like finish this one tomorrow. I just wish I could just do like 22 videos.
Well, you could also do a video, just a sit down video of saying like, if you're gonna do vlog, if you're gonna daily vlog, here's my advice. And I think that one, and you could just be like, these are the things that I'm glad I did. These are the things I wish I'd done. And then I think that that would be a good video because for one major reason, and that's because it has longevity of like, it's not a Bookmas video,
Right.
it's a video blogging and editing and sustainability video that people can watch next year.
Yeah. That is a good idea because I always feel like I'm complaining when I talk about it. Like I always feel guilty. I feel like I sound like I'm complaining when like literally I did it to myself. So I'm not complaining, but like I also am, you know, like I don't want to sound like ungrateful and like difficult and like, oh, well, poor me.
Well, you could always just say that in the beginning. You're like, listen, I'm going to complain. It's just gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. My brain this is like the hour of the day where I start going like, oh my God, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you already have tomorrow's video done. So
yeah. I'm just frustrated with myself because like 2 weeks ago, I had 7 videos uploaded ready to go ahead of time. And at this point, I'm like editing for the next day every day. And I need to be done. I need to be done.
well, the seven beforehand, I think that's one of those big, like, you don't know until you do it kind of thing where if you're going to do daily vlogging, you have to start a day. Like if it's like a weekly or like a weekend, you have to start a day ahead or 2 or 3 days ahead because inevitably in that week, there is going to be a day where you can't do it. You just can't. So you have to plan for that.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I also wouldn't, I spent so much freaking time on the Iron Flame vlog that like I didn't start until later than I wanted to. Because I had every intention of starting like in November. And then that vlog took me longer than I care to share. I can barely do one. I know. Well, that's why they're not vlogs. Like none of these videos are like that intense. They're just like, I'm just going to turn the camera on and talk about something. And
well,
every
I
day
think they're very dynamic because a lot of people that are doing Bookmas, it's literally just them. Every single thumbnail is the exact same. And it's just them sitting there in the same outfit talking to the camera. Like that's what a lot of people are doing.
I do costume changes because I'm insane. I'm like, let me change my bracelets because someone's going to notice that. No one's going to.
Girl, yeah, I do that.
Today was the first day actually that I filmed 2 videos with my hair like this. Like I won't forgive myself but one of them was the bookshelf tour, which you're only going to see me for like 2 seconds. Mm-hmm. But the best books that's going up tomorrow, my hair is also like this. So
you just pop a bow in, hair's changed.
It's too late now, Katie. You're perfectionist. Yeah, okay. Literally, I literally have OCPD, and that is all it's about is perfectionism. That's why my therapist last week when I was complaining, she was like, well, you already did it behind the scenes. So the next video you make, just post it completely unedited and just be like, this is what it looks like before I take out the ums and the pauses and all of the bullshit that I say that I don't actually want to leave in, and just let people see that. And I was like, do you know who you're talking to? I could never. She also like gives me time limits for editing. She's like, you can only edit that video for 6 hours. I never listen, but like, that's my homework.
Yeah, that's cool though.
Yeah. I feel like that's all my therapy has become. Like, no longer am I talking about childhood trauma. It's just YouTube now.
Yeah, it's because it's the clear and present danger.
Yes. All right.
All right.
Let's do a sprinty sprint.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Let's go. Hello, hello, hello.
That one caught me off guard.
I was like putting away my sodas, and I was like, oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. And I was like literally like a couple steps away when it went off, and I was like, I have a sixth sense.
Sixth Sense? Oh, Sixth Sense.
I have a sixth sense. That's actually hilarious.
I thought you meant Sixth Sense like a nickel and a penny.
That's also hilarious.
Yeah, and I wasn't here to catch it either, so I mean I was here.
A little sticky, and I can't abide that. I have to wash them. So y'all can, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be over here. Okay.
Chat amongst yourselves. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, I broke out the alcohol for that one. Apple pie wine. That sounds both delicious and also way too sweet. Let me know how it is. I've never heard of such a thing. Just got back from braving the shops to pick up some new foundation. Good for you. I've been meaning to pick up some new eyeliner and mascara for weeks now.
Oh, where do you get it from?
Me?
Yeah.
Sephora.
Oh, nice. What brand do you use?
My eyeliner, I use the Kat Von D, like tattoo ink or whatever.
Oh, I used to use that and it was so good.
Mm-hmm. And then I use Better Than Sex mascara.
Yes, I use I've never used that one, but I use the that drugstore rip-off one.
Yes. Doesn't like Maybelline make one or?
Yeah, let me see. I can show you. I've had it for so long, so like I probably, well, actually I guess I've only had it for like 9 months or something, but it's Voluminous Lash Paradise.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Okay. No, that's good to know because I don't have time to get to Sephora before the weekend and I do have to go to CVS, so.
and literally on the package, it says that it's a dupe of the Better Than Sex mascara, which I was like, I didn't think they were allowed to say stuff like that, but okay.
That's so funny. I feel like at one point I did Google like to find a drugstore dupe, probably the same situation, like because I didn't have time to go to Sephora. Lori said she got to chapter 20. 63%. This book is like being in the head of Regina from Mean Girls if she was bloodthirsty psychopath. Like that sounds amazing. I only do sweet wines. Yeah. That sounds fun, but also like you're talking to a girl that drinks vodka straight, coffee straight, whiskey straight. Like we don't do a lot of mixed drinks in this house. Not that that's a mixed drink, but it sounds sweet. If you ever tried caramel apple Moscato. All right. You sold me. Love Lash Paradise.
Apple Moscato. That is all I heard, and I'm sold.
Yeah. Kennedy recommended it.
Okay, Kennedy, Lori, what are we thinking about this book?
Lori said she is at 63%, and it's like being in the head of Regina from Mean Girls if she was a bloodthirsty psychopath.
Okay. I don't know if I love those vibes.
Fine.
Sorry, I'm like literally, you can tell when the what do they call them? Amphetamines? What do they call them? Adderall? You can tell when it has stopped working.
Oh.
I'm like, I can get.
I had no idea where you were going. I couldn't help you at all. I think that sounds really good. Personally.
I want to like, yeah, be able to know about
Good
like
for
videos
you.
and makeup and stuff like that. Like I have just used like the same foundation and the same like, you know, or if it's something I buy new that's different, it's like because it's at CVS and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't, whatever. It's just, I just feel like I've used the same thing for so long that I'm like, maybe this is like really outdated and like not even like good anymore. I don't know.
It's hard. I have a hard time finding new things. Like I'm like, if I know it works, might as well just stick with it. Because
Yeah.
every time I feel like I've bought something new to try, half the time, almost every time, it's not as good.
True. What are your like staple? Okay. Is the Kat Von D, is that, I'm trying to remember. Is that what you've always used? Because I'm gonna write that down because I have a liquid liner that was that my mom gave me, and I really liked it and everything, but I put the cap on wrong one time and it's like hair or bristles. So
Bristles.
now some of them point this way and it like won't make a straight line anymore.
Oh, that's so frustrating. I really do like the Kat Von D. I think it's of everything I've ever tried. I've tried a ton because eyeliner has always been like probably my favorite makeup item. Um, and that one like is the only one I've ever been able to do like a wing with because it like draws super smooth and straight and whatever. The only issue I think, and this is just maybe me because I use it every single day, but like I do feel like it runs out quickly. Like of all of my makeup, that's the thing that I have to buy the most often. But that could just be like the way it is. I don't know, or if it's just like the way I use it.
And it's waterproof?
Yes. Yeah. Let me make sure I know exactly what it's called.
Yeah. Chapter 19 is a doozy. At the end of the day, I was rooting for Maeve. LOL. Tiffany is being a real Tiffany right now. Damn, I don't know. It's like I want to read it, but like, do I? But like the cover, I wish it was good. It needs to be 5 stars because that cover is stunning.
You poor thing. But also, you finished the video, so that's amazing. It's just called Tattoo Liner.
Is it a you know how they'll have, oh, like say for example, Urban Decay. I need to get another one because I ran out and I would always use the Urban Decay. Not liquid eyeliner. I had that something else, but pencil eyeliner. And the one that like would never smudge and was dark as shit wasn't black. It was called Zero. And I was like, is that one like that where it's like I'm assuming you get the black as black.
I do. And it's from what I've seen, every time I've gone into Sephora, this is mostly the only color that they even have it in. But it's called Trooper Black.
Trooper, like two O's?
Yeah. Like a state trooper. And yeah, it's waterproof, eyeliner, liquid. And this is like an old, I mean, this is almost out of stuff, but I don't know, it draws on really well, I think. Chapter 19 is a T. I'm still going to read this. I might finish my edits in the morning. Yeah. Get yourself some sleep if you want to.
Also, I think that we asked this on the last sprint, but what do you do for a living? I'm pretty sure that you asked her this on the last sprint because of her sleep schedule. You were like, why in the world are you awake at that hour?
I did.
Maybe a nurse?
Oh, no, somebody else is I mean, not that there can't be 2 nurses. Someone else is a nurse.
Kennedy is a pharmacist, I believe.
Ash Loves Books, I think, just said she just started nursing. Maybe it is I mean, that sounds good to me.
A flight attendant.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. I do remember this conversation now.
I don't know what cabin crew means. Oh, okay. Is it like a flight attendant that you don't go and talk to the guests? You're like operational, I guess. Also, I love that Kennedy and Lori are in real time giving us reviews of this book so that, you know what? I love it because I feel like what y'all might watch me for is like, oh, do I want to read this book? And I'm like, okay, I'm like, now I'm watching them. Like, do I want to read this book? Like, you tell me.
This is like a really good idea, Kennedy. Like, I love that because it's not like a 5-star prediction, which I'm not good at that usually. But that's really cool. Like picking favorite covers, and maybe I could just like go to a bookstore and just like pick random books. Covers.
What do you mean that you're not you don't know how to do predictions?
I mean, I know how, I just don't think I'm good at it. Like I definitely feel like I pick up books that I'm like, this is going to be awesome. And it never works out that way. And then the opposite happens when I'm like, maybe I'll read it.
Well, I think that for me, it'll usually be like if I'm like, oh, it's a 5-star prediction, it will be like 4.5 or something where I'm like, okay, is it 4.5 because of expectation? Is like,
yeah. Well, I also think just in general, I'm too generous in rating. And I also think that if I knew that it was like on a list of 5-star predictions and I was thinking 4.5, I feel like because I'm a people pleaser, I would just be like, it's a 5, just so that everyone's like, oh, she did it.
I feel like when I'm thinking of like 5-star prediction, because I should make one for 2020. I should make one for 2024 because I have books that I'm like, I feel like this is going to be 5 stars. And just as a little sneak peek, possibly, I want to do like a little Patreon video of like, thank you, Santa, because I don't know who of you is doing the absolute fucking most. But whoever you are, you know who you are. And almost every single thing, I'm like, that's going to be a 5-star. Somebody that's watching this right now,
Everybody's like, not me.
I'm like, yeah. I bought, well, other things that's like, yeah, I bought this. Like say Bloom by Delilah S. Dawson. I'm like, it could be 5 stars. Like Monstrilio, that could be 5 stars. The Quiet Tenant, 5 stars. Like I'm really hoping for that. And even if I say like 5-star prediction and it's a 4 or a 4.5, usually stuff like that could be good enough to go on my shelf. Like literally my honorable mentions at the beginning of this video is me saying, based on the unhaul queen/monster, my criteria for this video is if it's good enough to go on my shelves, it better be good enough to go in this video. So every single book that I've added to my shelf that isn't on my favorites list is on my honorable mentions.
Your restraint is just so impressive. I feel like my phone was listening to me because I filmed my unhaul yesterday. And then today I was listening to YouTube while I was getting ready and a video finished. And the next one that came up was your unhaul from a year ago, which I've already read. So I don't even know how or why. And
oh my God, is it the problematic one?
I was like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? I'm sitting here literally showing books and being like, but maybe I could still keep it. Like, and you're just like, it's gotta go. It's gotta go.
Which is so funny because like I think that is I think that that's a healthy mindset, but
Totally.
putting it online, people do not feel the same way. They do
People
not.
don't like it. I will say most of the comments I've seen so far for the video today is like, oh my God, I get it. It's so hard to let go of books. I'm like, right? Like they're literally my children. And also, I feel like I cannot show you this bookshelf tour because just from the first 5 minutes, I'm like, she is going to have so much to say. Just from the number of books alone that I finally figured out how many I own, that alone, you're going to be like, abso-freaking-lutely not. Like, shut it down.
Wow. And one? You know what?
I wish I could be like that.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because look at, okay, this is a perfect example. Saying, like, there's always a pro and con to each way of doing it, because think about Erin from Booked and Busy.
Mm-hmm.
She has not given out a single 5-star this year, and it mentally has, taken such a horrible toll on her that
That's
she's
true.
quitting BookTube entirely. She's literally quitting BookTube because she can't find joy in reading anymore.
Did she say that?
Yeah, she's been saying it for months on her Patreon that she's leaving. She at the end of the year, at December 31st, she's gone, and then she's gonna be on Jordaline's Patreon book club in February, and I think one other book club, and that she's gonna keep her Patreon open for like a month or two. And then I messaged her, I was like, "Are you for real? Like, are you for real?" And she at first said yes, and then she was like, I may get talked off the ledge, but she's been talking about it for months.
But like, okay, that's very upsetting because I love her. But like, is it BookTube or is it just that she's super critical? Like, is it going to change if she's not reading, or if she's not reading for videos? Because I don't think she's not, it's not like she's like Gavin, where Gavin's reading all these books that like he probably normally wouldn't pick. I feel like she's reading books that she wants to read mostly. Maybe not. I don't know.
But she is an insanely critical reader, but she hasn't had like a single 5-star. Like if Erin gives something 4 stars, I'm like, oh, that's 5 stars. But for her, I think it's just like, when she's read so many books this year and none of them being 5 stars. It's like, okay, I've waited 12 months. Like, how much longer do I have to wait? And I feel like it's sad because in her content, I feel like that's kind of sad. Like if you have gone 12 months being like, I still don't have a 5-star, it's like monotonous at that point. It's like, can this just fucking end?
Yeah. I mean, imagine if she did one of those, like, I'm reading until this vlog ends when I do a 5-star. Like, I could never do that video because it would be the first book. Because like, I am so much more likely to like something than I am to dislike it. And I don't know if that's just like that I'm picking the right books for myself, or I'm just like super generous, and books that other people are like, yeah, that was fine, I'm like, this was so fun.
I think that I'm critical in my ratings because of having to discuss them. Okay, that's interesting. So she said that she is, or that she's considering it, because the last I heard she was considering it. But when I tell you she's been talking about this for months and months, like not just recently, like she's been talking about it for a while. But I think that there's a lot of factors that go into like being more critical. Hello. One, the more you read, the more critical you are, because if you only read, like say you read 1 book a month, which is good, that's 12 books a year. You're putting so much time into that book. Like, but if you read 120 books, the ones that were good are going to look okay. compared because you read, you know, ones that were so good. So not only there's that, I read a lot, so I'm way more discerning, but then also putting my opinion out into the world on the public internet makes you way more critical, because if you're like, oh, that was fun, but then on the internet, online, you have to explain why you like it or why you didn't like it. So like you have to be more critical.
Yeah, I need to work on that. Because now, like, I have totally noticed this to an obsessive degree, that I feel like I say the same things over and over again when I'm reviewing things. Like, I don't think I'm being as like critical and interesting and whatever as I'm talking about books. I feel like half the time I am just saying the same thing. It was fun. Like, who cares? Who cares?
Well, I think that if you're doing, I totally understand when people are reading, it depends on the genre. When people are reading cute, quaint, or cozy romance, to me, I'm thinking, like, if you described the synopsis of a fantasy book, that's not a spoiler. But in a cute contemporary or cozy romance, I feel like everything almost in a reading vlog is spoiling the book, because there's not a ton of plot. It's more interactions. And
Mhm.
there's times where I'll be like, oh, this just happened in this book. And I'm like, oh my God, is that, I guess that's technically like a spoiler.
Yeah, I have a really hard time with that. Where I'm like, oh my God, this just, and then I'm like, I don't know if I can say this. And so because I'm so worried about spoilers, I barely say anything. I mean,
I'm trying to think of ones that I did recently where I read, maybe it's in this video, where I read quotes out of a book and I was like, yes, it is. I think it is in this video where I read quotes out of a book that I was like, listen, this is not a spoiler, but this is a romance. So if you wanted to experience this quote for yourself, that's a spoiler.
right. I did the same thing with My Roommate is a Vampire. Like, I was like, I'm going to read quotes. Like, they're not telling you anything about the plot, but like, it is a quote from the book, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I totally agree with this. I literally just said this in my unhaul, that I feel like, again, it's like just like what you were saying, Katie, where you read so much. Like, I feel like because I read so much, the minute I put a book down, it's out of my head. Like, I don't, like, I feel like if I read 12 books a year, I would remember every single one
Mm-hmm.
in detail. But like, when you read 12 books a month, it's just,
Well, would we? Because when I look back at, like, I read 32 books in a year, I read 40 books in a year. I can't tell you. I can't tell you, because they were like just bookend domestic thrillers at Target.
well, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I'm frightened by my memory because which is why I really need to start like at least taking notes, if not annotating.
Wait, okay. What would you say are books that you, for whatever reason, doesn't matter, but for whatever reason, you remember the most? You're like, I remember those characters' names, or like if somebody brings it up, I have like a full conversation about it, even if it's not like your favorite book of all time.
I have no idea.
Do you think that you could do that for Fourth Wing?
Yeah, but I mean, I read that super recently.
I mean, not that recently. I mean, you did, but like not that recently. Like that,
And I
you read
read
that
it
months and
twice.
months ago.
I also read it twice. So, no, it was November.
The reread, right?
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
like, I feel like that's not a good example. Like, I'm thinking like Six of Crows, but like, even that, like, I've reread it since and also watched the whole show. So, like, I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
that means that you love it. I think that there are books that I remember the characters' names because the characters are the moment for me in those books.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like Six of Crows. Six of Crows lives fucking rent free in my brain. I swear to God, that quote, if I couldn't walk, I'd crawl to you. So good.
Stop it. I do think mostly it would be fantasy if we're talking about like the ones that I remember characters the most. It would be fantasy because like thriller, you read a thriller and it's like I don't know what that person's name was. Romance, same thing.
Well, also because romance and mystery and thrillers are almost always standalones, and fantasy almost always isn't. So,
right. So you're getting those characters a couple times.
But when I think about like, okay, there's a difference between 5 stars and favorites of all time. Like, say, in my best books of 2023, I was having such a hard time making the list because I was like, my top 3, top 4, I was having such a hard time putting other books on the list because I was like, they don't stand a chance next to these, but they're 5 stars. But there's a difference between 5-star and God tier. Like, I read a couple God tier books this year. Like, bury me with these books.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. I definitely have, like, I've given books 5 stars that are like fun little, like My Roommate is a Vampire. That's a perfect example. I love that book. It was such a good time. I gave it 5 stars. It's not on a favorite of all time list. It's not on a favorite
funny. I
books of the
literally was
year.
going to tell you on one of my best of 2023 spreadsheet. I'm trying to see who it was. Somebody said, and they literally prefaced it by being like, "Oh my God, I know this is like so silly," but they put My Roommate is a Vampire as one of their favorites. Let me see who it is, just to see if you follow them. How do I? Oh fuck, Amy. How do I search? Vampire. What? Oh, I'm looking at worst. Okay, sorry. I was like, that's rude. Why would there be? My Roommate is a Vampire. Gina Lillian. Oh, she's so cute. Yeah, top 23 books of 23. She put My Roommate is a Vampire as one of her favorite books of the year.
On YouTube?
Mm-hmm. She was really cute. She has two, she did Vlogmas, or she did Vlogmas and Bookmas, whatever. And honestly, actually, you probably shouldn't look her up because I'm like, you're just going to compare yourself to her because she also did Bookmas.
Okay, but yes. But she also has 166 videos. So she's definitely ahead. Like, before I did Bookmas, I had 22 videos on my channel, I think. So
yeah, but you know the whole thing of like everybody's their worst critic.
Totally. But no, I see that's basically how it sounds like she is like me, where like I rate 5 stars based on my experience, not based on the merit of the book. It's based on how I felt when I read it. Did I love it? Did I have fun with it? Like, there's different reasons. I actually, for my best books list, I gave them sort of like superlatives because I was trying to figure out like what is like in my, and I only did 10, and I gave them like most memorable, like most unhinged, because like that was, I like them for all different reasons, you know? Like I rate 5 stars for like very different reasons based on the book. I remember books I hated more. Yeah, I mean that.
There are certain books that like, when people are like, oh, if you didn't even remember it, like you didn't even read it. It's like, no. Do you remember every class you took? Like every day that you had in school? No, but you were there. You lived it. But like, I do want to read that. I think that like there's a difference. There's 5 stars. Like, and that worries me. That's like one of the reasons I'm like, do I give it 4.5? Is because I'm like, if I give something a 5 star, there's 5 stars. Okay, here's the example. And you're gonna be like, oh my God, Katie, what? But like, okay, Mayfly. Mayfly is a 5 star.
Mm-hmm.
Any Man is God tier. They are not the same. They are not on the same plane. I fucking love Mayfly. I had that shit facing out on my shelf. It doesn't fucking hold a candle to Any Man. Any Man, I remember direct quotes. I remember every single thing that happens in that book. I am obsessed with that book. I said what I said.
When you watch my video tomorrow, you're going to laugh.
Okay. You're going to be like, Any Man is trash and Mayfly is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I totally fit. Like, there are God tier books that like I would reread over and over again. Six of Crows is a perfect example.
Yes.
And then there are 5 stars where I would reread it again, but also I may never think about it ever again and not remember the characters. But I had so much fun while I read it that, like, at the moment, I had to give it 5 stars.
Well, no. Mayfly is like a 5-star. I loved it. I will reread it. I think it's fantastic.
Mayfstar is like a 5-star on a favorites list, whereas like My Roommate is a Vampire is a 5-star in the moment, but it's not like a favorites list. Does that make sense?
Let me tell you, if you have any of these in common with this girl, Gina Lillian, just because I have it pulled up, why not? These are the books that she said were the best books that she read in 2023. Now, she has a shorter list, which I think is hilarious. So, okay, well, her short list, I'll tell you that. She has 2 different videos. She has best books of the year, and then she has top 23. So in her best, I've never heard of this, but the cover was really cute. It's called Modern Divination. It's like a romantasy. Anyway, might look into it. Or not me, but you. So she has that.
Not me.
the Love Hypothesis, Severance, Heartless, specifically in the Chestnut Spring series. The Naturals by Jennifer Lynn Barnes, Dance of Thieves, which I've heard great things about, Better Than the Movies, and Fourth Wing were her best of the best. Have you read any of those, and what did you think?
Mm-hmm. But
sorry, Lori. That's totally what she did. This girl said, these books I just mentioned are her 6 stars. The others are 5 stars. Keep going.
I need you to go slower because there were a few that I was like, absolutely, but then I lost track.
Okay, I'll pause after each one. I'm assuming you have not read this book, Modern Divination.
No.
Okay. The Love Hypothesis.
Yes.
What do you think?
That's the first one in the series. I mean, I read that a couple of years. That's the first one in Allie Hazelwood's. But I did give her this year release a 5-star.
Me too. Severance by Ling Ma.
I haven't read it yet. It's still on my TBR.
Oh my God, me too. Heartless. That's where
I got distracted because that is my favorite book in the Chestnut Spring series. Like, I love all of them. That is top tier.
Hers too. That's what she mentioned in her 5 stars, is that Heartless specifically was the 6-star of the series. So interesting. The Naturals by Jennifer Lynn Barnes.
I gave it 5 stars. It's not on a favorites list, but I gave it 5 stars.
Okay. Dance of Thieves.
I haven't read it yet.
Okay. Better Than the Movies.
I need to look that up because that sounds so familiar.
Oh, it's by Lynn Painter. It's I
haven't read it.
Okay, that was going around a lot because what's her name? Haley Pham.
Yes.
Is mentioned in the acknowledgments.
Yes. Yeah, that was a big TikTok book. I haven't read any Lynn Painter, but I should probably.
And then her last is Fourth Wing.
I gave it a 5-star the first time, 4.5 the second time.
Really?
Yeah. Did you not watch my Fourth Wing? I'm just kidding.
I watched the entire thing. Because I saw that charcuterie board and I was like,
oh. Oh, yeah. We love a cheese board.
This is her long list. Okay, did you remember giving The Love Hypothesis 5 stars, or maybe it was 4?
If I were to guess based on my generosity, probably a 5-star. But looking back now, I'm like, it wasn't as, I gave it a 5-star.
Okay.
Yep.
I just think that's funny because in her 5-star compared to 6-star is she put Love Theoretically in 5, and she put The Life Hypothesis in 6.
I would flip those personally.
Me too.
But I also, with Goodreads, it's hard to remember because if I give it 4.5, I'm putting 5-star on Goodreads.
Mhm.
So I could have given that a 4. I just don't remember, but I know Love Theoretically is my favorite of that whole. Yeah.
So she said The Flat Chair.
I unhauled that.
Did you read it?
Mm-hmm. I liked it, but
Okay.
yeah.
This one I do not agree with, but I Kiss Shara Wheeler.
Didn't read it.
You
I
don't
didn't even
need to.
pick it up.
It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad. Today, Tonight, Tomorrow.
I don't know that one.
It's a YA book. It didn't come out recently because then she also bookended that with Red, White, and Royal Blue.
Ugh. That's like a god tier.
Mm-hmm. And then Love Theoretically. And then she put Flawless as like second tier for the Chestnut Springs.
That comes in 4th for me in that series. Are you okay?
You're like, that's the bottom of the list, but okay.
No, Powerless. Powerless is the bottom.
There's 5?
Mm-hmm. The 5th one just came out. I just read it in November. And it ended up almost beating Heartless out. Almost.
Wait, what was the most recent one?
Hopeless.
Okay, interesting. Okay, and you said you read this. The next one is Brutal Prince.
Yes.
And then Hooked.
Definitely didn't give it 5-star. I gave it like 3.
Okay.
Hooked, I have read probably 30% of, never finished it.
People We Meet on Vacation.
That is my second favorite Emily Henry.
What's the top?
Book Lovers.
Okay. Got it. From Lukov with Love.
I haven't read it.
Okay, you know what? You're gonna be shocked. I actually really enjoyed that book.
Really?
I really enjoyed it. It was long. Like Mariana Zapata, her books are so fucking long.
So big. Yeah.
But I actually really like the cover of that one. Most of her covers I don't like, but that one I like. And then what's it called? Oh my God, the woodsy one. Whatever. That cover's stunning. I DNF'd that one, not because it wasn't good, but because I was like, I've been reading this for so long. But from Look Off with Love, I actually really liked it. It was very cute and steamy. And it had a similar, like, you know, in Mayfly when they are doing on the ice?
Yeah.
There's that exact same scene in From Look Off with Love, and it was good.
So is she adult or is she YA or is she new adult?
Adult.
Okay. I honestly always thought she was young adult. I don't know why. But I should check it out.
If she does young adult, I've just never heard of it. I bought like on Audible all of her books at one point. I don't know what I was doing. I think it was just because I saw it on people's like, it was like the number 23 or something, like best books according to BookTube. But what is it? What's the one I'm thinking of with the beautiful cover?
Is it All Roads Lead Here? That's
yes.
Bookish Bowen.
That cover, I love that cover. That cover's stunning. It was too long. I DNF'd it. But because there's slow burn, but I can't do that slow burn. That's just too much. But from Look Up with Love, I really liked. I DNF'd Cult Tea because why does she talk about poop so much? It doesn't make sense.
They must have changed the covers.
No, absolutely not. Get that atrocity out of here. I fucking hate it.
But I've actually had this on my my little treat your shelf list on Amazon for a while.
Wait, does it not show you? Oh, because that's the new covers.
And it's not even out yet. It's not out until January 30th. But until then, apparently you can't buy a paperback. So how dare you?
Let's see.
But that's the one. That's the one of all of the Mariana Zapata that I was the most intrigued by. I don't know if I even know what it's about. I think I just have seen it talked about a lot.
It's really simple. It's a girl that had lost her mom. So, and her mom was a big like hiker and she died during a hike. So she's like, I want to go and do that hike to like feel closer to her. So she goes and she thinks that she's staying at a like an Airbnb, but when she gets there, it's actually this guy's teenage son that rented out the basement without telling his dad. And the dad's like very like, grumpy. And she's not like, I mean, she's kind of sunshine, but not like, overly, but he's very grumpy, but it's like in like a hot way.
That sounds right up my alley. I love me a grumpy man in the middle of the woods.
Again, it was good. I didn't DNF it because it was bad. I DNF'd it because I was like, apparently I'm just not like a super slow burn girl. But if you are, people love that shit. Okay, where is it? Let me show you. I'm going to go on Pango Books to see if people are selling. It's updating. Cool. Okay. Let's see. All roads lead here. Yep. It's just so, this is not giving how beautiful it is. I mean, not beautiful, but like for a indie published, this, I feel like I'm making it seem way better than it is. It's just simple. It's just
I like
a
that.
mountain.
That's very pretty. I like that way more than what. Why are they remaking them?
Look at how fucking big this book is. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, that's aggressive. I'm definitely going to buy it on Pango Books though, if I buy it. But now I don't buy as many books anymore.
You should probably try to read it on like Kindle or something first, because
that's what I was going to say. Like, even if I did buy it, I guarantee you I probably would end up reading it as an ebook anyway, because it's so thick.
The cheapest one on Pango Books is like $50. So.
Jesus, because they know that they're changing the covers. Well, yeah, I'll probably read it on Kindle. If I love it, then maybe we'll talk.
See, I just remember that from Luke Off with Love, I gave it 3.5, that it had a trope that I really like, which is the like, oh yeah, this is the energy it was giving.
Oh, wow.
And if you know. But like, I love that trope of girl is sick and guy has to take care of her, because girls are always like trying to muscle through being sick and guys are like a little weak. So,
yep. I love that. I love that so much.
Maybe, I don't remember.
Now I really want to read that. I just want to read again.
I know.
I do.
You heard about what I read, because I was like, I don't have time to read anything, whatever. That book that I read, Surprise Baby.
No.
Oh, bitch.
Oh, Katie.
Let me show you. I went on my Audible backlist because I was like, I'm just going to read one of these like whatever books that I bought forever ago. The fucking jump scare when I saw this.
Stop.
And I checked purchase history because I was like, maybe this is like free. Like when people got iPhones and like that U2 songs just like immediately downloaded to them. I thought that was this. No, I purchased this with my human money that I earned.
Somebody must have told you to buy it. Somebody at some point, somebody must have said you have to read this. But the fact that you listened is shocking because you don't always listen.
My review, okay? My review says, I didn't rate it. I said, the jump scare I got when I was looking through my Audible backlist and saw this pop up, I purchased this with money I earned. Why? I racked my brain but came up with nothing. Even being drunk wouldn't have led me this far astray. So I started listening to it to find out what my past self could possibly have been thinking. And thank the Lord, a few chapters in, you find out that the main male character has type 1 diabetes. Apparently, I had Googled books with T1D representation, and that was one that was an Audible exclusive. And I guess I bought it. Like, I get that there's T1D rep, but damn, am I that desperate? Apparently so. I did read the whole thing, and obviously it was fucking terrible.
Oh my God. Well, at least you know why you purchased it. I mean,
I was so happy when it said he had diabetes. I was like, whew.
I want to look what, let me see, surprise. Really? What's the author? Oh, I found it. Never mind. It's on Kindle Unlimited, so you could have read it for free on your Kindle.
Oh, I bought it a long time ago.
True. But now I feel like I should buy it. I mean,
oh God,
read it on Kindle Unlimited. That is so not a Katie book.
No. I was scared. I was like, who was I?
Was the representation good?
I don't know, because I thought part of me was like, yes, only if you could intake it with a certain mindset, because it was basically like a guy that has type 1 diabetes. He's a super like player, party boy, cool. He drinks a shit ton of alcohol. He goes out all night. He doesn't take care of himself. He does drugs. And he goes into ketoacidosis, and he goes into a diabetic coma for 3 days. And after that, it's like the girl character knows him as that guy, as a previous guy, and then doesn't see him for a while. When she sees him again, she's like, okay, you're like hot all of a sudden. And he's like, oh yeah, I went to a diabetic coma for 3 days, and I realized like I need to fix my life. So he like stops drinking, doesn't do drugs. He eats like, he doesn't eat like carbs, basically. Like he eats super well. He exercises. And I'm like, okay, part of me is like, that good. But the other part of me is like, you're saying that the only way to be a good diabetic is to be perfect. And that's not possible.
Okay, yeah. It came out in 2019. That was my other question.
That's too recently.
Yeah. That's funny. You're funny. You're a funny girl. And I say that coming from a person who probably would have read that just like of my own volition, just because I'm like, I'm bored. Why not? It's called Surprise Baby. And Katie found it in her Audible backlist library that she has acquired over the course of her lifetime.
And what's funny is that I have deleted from my library books on Audible before, because I'm like, I'm never going to read that, because I love to unhaul. And for some reason, that skipped the test.
Maybe it had a different cover when you first.
No. I don't remember at all purchasing this book.
You definitely were like, diabetes rep. I'm going to do a video on diabetes rep. Like, let me just find all the books that have diabetes rep, like that.
I just know that I have Googled many times, like books with T1D representation, and there's so few. And the articles about it are way less. There's only like 2. And they'll list books that you know are terrible. Like you're looking at the cover and you're like, Jesus Christ. But I'm like, well, if that's all I have.
That's why the diabetes community is depending on you and your reviews.
Like the book Sweet Blood, in the article that I saw it on, that like the cover that I have, I don't know where it is. The cover that I have is questionable, definitely. But the original cover that I saw on that website, oh my God, horrible, so bad. But I loved it. 5 stars, amazing.
I want to read that.
Ooh, what?
Yeah, Amy, it's it's not cereal. It's trail mix being eaten like cereal.
How else do you eat it? With your hands like a heathen? It's sweet, spicy, salty. No! Then my hands will have a weird texture. We can't let that happen.
No, no, we can't. Especially when you're doing stuff on the computer. The amount of times I've tried to figure out how to eat with my left hand so that I can continue editing. I also have developed a skill of putting my cup in front of me with the straw so that I can do this and continue editing. That's
I
where
love
my
that.
life is at this point.
No, and it's never going to change, girl. It's never going to change. I agree 100%. Like, if I want to eat veggie straws, those always make my fingers feel weird. And I'm like, God, fuck. Like, okay, do y'all remember in lives like a year and a half ago when I would eat wings with gloves on?
Yes. I started music like that. Katie, I get it. Okay. First of all, I don't eat wings because I don't like anything that I have to eat like this and
Yeah.
with bones. But if I were to eat a wing, it would be with a knife and fork. I eat burgers with a knife and fork. I eat tacos with a knife. Anything I can use a knife and fork, I will use a knife and fork. Especially
Well,
if I'm in
also, Mom, that's hilarious because Justin, my brother, literally would not crawl because he refused to get his hands dirty.
That's so cute. Oh my God,
I
that's
know.
adorable. That's so
Can you
cute.
tell that our father has a mega OCD? Absolutely. That's why my mom and I can organize within an inch of our lives.
It's funny because looking back, I'm like, how did nobody know? How did I not know until I got diagnosed like a year ago? Like how, like I used to, I used to like refuse to play on the playground because I didn't want to get my tights dirty. Like I was the kid like at 5 years old that always was just perfect. And like the one time I had to like leave the house, I forgot a purse or whatever. This is like when I was like 4 and I was like going with family to see my aunt and all her friends. And I have a whole monologue about how I forgot my purse, my brush. I'm a mess. This is my nightmare. 4 years old, just like miserable because I wasn't put together the way I thought I should be. So it hurt his knees.
No. No.
What a soft little baby.
He didn't want to get his hands dirty.
Is he still like that?
You know, for some reason, when I was saying that, the one thing I remember so much is, and this happened so many times, but I have this vivid memory. And I feel like, Mom, if you do not remember this, you're blacking it out. There was one time in Destin when you went to check the mail and you asked Justin to go check the mail. And we were in a rush. A rush. And when I tell you this man, this boy at the time, he didn't rush for anything. He didn't run. He couldn't jog. Like a zombie moved faster than this guy. And she was like, "Go, like hurry." And he just like slowly like walked into the post office. And I just remember my mom being like, like, oh my God, because he refused. He would not pick up his feet. He's like just languidly, just strolling in. And I just remember that so well because I'm like, oh my God, he's such a dude. Like, it was hilarious.
I get that. I had this is just how lovely New York, especially near my work, is. I like maybe a month ago was walking on my lunch break just down the street, and somebody decided to throw a glass bottle at everybody on the other side of the street, and it landed right in front of me. And I was just like, oh, what? And everybody started panicking and looked back. And then I guess the person picked up a brick. So everybody started running. And I was just like, if I get hit, I get hit. I walked my ass down that street. There was not a piece of me that was about to run. Like, there's no way. There's no way. I'm not running in public like a crazy person. Are you kidding me? Like, I run in the privacy of my own home, okay?
Oh, no, Bowen. Literally, when I say that I told people at my job, every person I came in contact with, about that meme that I put in yesterday's video about the sometimes I get so cunted out that I look in the mirror and go, yeah, that's what I fucking thought. And I was like, oh my God, that is so me. Because at my job, when I tell you, at my job, 364 days a year, no makeup. I wear jeans for an entire week. Wash, wear them again. The shirt, entire week. They don't know. It's a uniform. You're lucky if I took a shower. But then 364 days a year, I'm only my personality. But at the holiday party, y'all ain't gonna recognize me, honey. Y'all ain't gonna recognize me. I do it because I want the jump scare of who is that?
I could totally do the opposite. I should just show up at opening night of my show with no makeup on and just jump scare everybody. Because I don't think anyone has ever seen it.
Glasses, no makeup, uniform, at the holiday party, contacts, not just full makeup, body glitter. Expensive perfume, like fucking cunted out, hair curled. Walk in there and I play the game of who am I going to make out with tonight? And see, this is what's so funny to me. This is where I get the gag. This is the gag. Is that I'm asexual and aromantic. This is the gag. Like, it is the gag of the century. Is that people, they don't care. They really believe. I'm just doing it for a laugh. I'm doing it for the spectacle. And somehow nobody knows. Nobody has guessed.
The worrying part to me is that you would touch any of your coworkers just based on the stories I have heard.
Oh, no. It's so the holiday party includes like 6 different restaurants.
Okay. That's different.
It'll be like, oh, this new girl that started in pastry at this restaurant. I'm like,
hello.
it's like a Gemini facade. Like, I'm like, okay, we're cunted out and I'm going to pretend to be a heterosexual human being or homosexual human being. And I'm like, you're the hottest person at this party. Do you want to make out? And you'd be surprised when guys are like, I don't understand. Like, oh my God, girls always. I'm like, just be confident. Every fucking time. They're straight as lace. And they're like, okay.
That would work on me.
Me too. She is the moment. No, I love it. I love it because I tell you, you become the audacity. You become the audacity of like, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. I'm going to act like a white straight man right now. I'm going to do literally whatever I want.
I don't think I've ever had that confidence a day in my life, aside from like blackout drunk me. That me is very confident. And she has and will make out with anybody at a party, sometimes more than one person. She doesn't remember the next day. Somebody has to tell her about it.
No, see, you and I go to a party. Here's the thing. At a party, if I'm at the holiday party, it's one of 2 things. It's either she is the moment, she as in me, and I'm like making a fucking scene, like in the middle of the dance floor. I'm going to make out with the hottest girl at the party. Like, everybody's going to see me because I don't go out. I don't do anything. Like, I am never seen. So when I am seen, y'all going to remember. Y'all going to remember. But I need to make an impression that lasts the 11 and a half months until the next one. But the other 75% of the time, I love being a party hype girl, like hyping other people up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. It's just like so fun to me. Like when there's people that are like dancing and or like maybe people aren't dancing and one person kind of is dancing and like hyping that person up to like go for it so that other people start doing it. I love that.
Yeah, that's more me. Like I like to have the attention, but I'm not going to be on the dance floor, but I will be the one at the bar making sure every person in the room has a drink in their hand so that they'll get on the dance floor and have the best time.
Mm. Oh no, I'm not on the dance floor. I'm hyping up the people that
To
are.
the detriment of my wallet sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about.
I have been living my life so wrong. So wrong. Like when I
You
tell
did.
you dresses I wear to parties, I also wear to work. Like there is no distinction in my life. I'll be like, oh, but this time I have heels on. Like that's the only difference instead of boots. And that's it. Like,
Okay, like literally they sent out something saying like, "Oh, do you want to be in our holiday card? Send a photo in." And I was like, "Okay, let me show you the photo I sent last year. Here's the gag. This is the photo I sent last year." I was like, "Y'all don't know this girl. Y'all don't know her. She is a different beast." And then this year I went, "You know what, Katie? Let's take a step back. You know, when I tell you this is the cuntiest picture I've ever seen. Are you the clear skin, the eyes, oh my God." I was like, I want people to be like scared of me. But then show up like this every day.
you know what's funny? And she probably would be mad if I said this, but I was watching BookTube at my mom's while she was decorating for Christmas. Well, we both were. And one of your videos came up, and like halfway through it, she was like, wait, that's Katie? Because she'd only ever seen you on a live. And she was like, wait, that's Katie? She looks so different. I was like, yeah.
Exactly. She had the same experience.
Yeah.
She had the experience.
And I was like, no, what are you talking about? She always looks like this.
No,
The amount of effort you put in is like unmatched for.
It's I don't know how to half-ass. That's the thing. Is if I put on makeup, it's an entire hour-long experience of putting on the makeup. Yes. Literally that fucking clip of Katya and Trixie going, "The nerve of you to be in the room with me and not try to fuck me." Which is so funny because literally the other 99% of times of my life, I'm like, everybody's beautiful. Who cares about anything? Don't wear makeup. Don't wear a bra. Who cares? LOL. And in that 1%, I'm like, I will stomp on your face. Like, let's go. Oh, what did you get done?
Well, I realized that I had to put all the footage in here, which takes a minute. So while I did that, I updated for the romance vlog because I finished Wreck the Halls. So I opened my fourth book.
Oh, wait, are you editing as you go? I thought you said you would never do that.
What do you mean?
Editing as you get clips.
No, but I put the bookshelf, all the clips from the bookshelf, whatever, I moved them into iMovie, which always takes like 10 minutes for them to like load properly. Otherwise it lags. So, so while I did that, I figured, so I filmed a whole clip for the vlog, and I opened another book. And then I got, at this point, there is an hour and 18 of footage, and I am 4 minutes and 17 seconds into it.
Okay, I remember that you were at 0 minutes at the start. How long was the video when you started?
I don't know.
It should be on the banner.
No, because this is a different video.
Oh, never mind.
I switched to the book. That's why I had to wait for all the clips to come in to like upload or whatever.
Let me see. I got to, okay. It's funny because when I'm editing this video, any video recently, it doesn't matter how long the video is and how much I edit it down because it's going to remain the same because I'm adding stuff into it. But I guess technically I did shave off 35 seconds. So it's 43 minutes and 25 seconds. And then where am I? Oh my God, Jesus Christ. It looks so much less impressive when you have to scroll through all the stuff that you haven't done yet. Where was I? Shit. Oh, okay. I am at 13 minutes and 18 seconds, which like for me, that's really impressive to finish a video and get 13 minutes into another one. Like
that's great.
That's really good.
Yeah, that's really impressive. I like need to learn how you do it. Like how you
What do you mean? What do you mean? You're editing a video a day. I'm editing a video a week.
No, but I need to learn how to like edit from because I feel like that would be like I don't know. If I edited from beginning to end the way you do and only had to do one pass through.
Oh no, we don't do.
I know you don't. But
no, right now in these sprints I have, which is amazing. Because of the accountability of being like, okay, you need to diligently. Yeah. Now I couldn't focus to save my life.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird how that flipped. I literally felt like when I was putting away the sodas, I could feel all of the Adderall leave my body, like just all of it. And I was at peak ADHD, as I am now.
PEEK or PEAK?
You know what's funny? I'm pretty sure that is the word that my brother lost at the spelling bee. I'm so mad.
Well, it depends on which one they were asking about. Mm-hmm. Rude.
What are the books that you're the most like, these are the ones that I'm going to read the second that I am out of this Bookmas hellscape? It is. I knew it. They were like, it's the peak of a mountain. And he was like, PEEK. You lose. That's so sad.
That sucks. So Nestlings and Kingdom of the Sweets, I've already started, but I haven't touched them since, as well as Brother. All three of those I'm like pretty decent way into, and I really want to finish. And then there's like there's so many, like it's like out of control. I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like I have a pretty, not set, but like things that I'm like, oh my God, like I definitely want to read Bloom by Delilah S. Dawson. I want to read The Quiet Tenant. I want to read Monstrilio so bad. Those are like the things that are at the top of my mind that I want to read. I need to remember to read Vita Nostra.
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna pick that up. Amina Al-Sarafi, like the minute I can. I want to read all the books that I had in my 24 books for 2024. Like those are all the books that I'm like the most excited for. And my plan is to pick 2 a month, but like that's what I want to read. I want to read Jade War. I want to read like War of King. Like I want to read like the densest, insane books that I have.
Well, maybe you could put I mean, if this doesn't sound like something you could do, like don't do it because it's too much pressure. But like say in a goals, if you do end up redoing that or just whatever, and saying like, oh, one of your goals is that you want to read one meaty book a month. And it's like, maybe you say like a book that's over 450 pages. And you're like, okay, one a month, I'm going to read Jade War or whatever. And like, I think that might be difficult. I mean, maybe you could do like one every 2 months just so that you know that you'll be able to actually do it.
Yeah. I mean, like, probably like 6 of the ones on that list are not long, but the rest of them are. And I was going to pick 2 a month, but one of my goals was to finish at least 12 of them from those 24. Like if I can hit 12 of them, I'll be happy. So that would be 1 a month, basically.
Yeah, that's good. My only like,
Yeah.
oh, that's so sad. Well, go back and watch them. They're not a bad time. That's for sure.
Yeah. We did 3 sprints in 6.5 hours. Is that right? Or did we do 4? We might have done 4.
I really hope we did 4. I really hope we did.
This is like so frustrating because I have so much fun sprinting with you, but like I feel like we never are good at it.
You know what? Okay, the thing is, it felt like we were really good at it. And then I look at the time, and the time says negatory.
I know, Cassie.
Okay, but I feel like we did get a lot done.
I think so too. I didn't get what I wanted to get done, which was 2 videos fully edited from beginning to end from 6 o'clock till now. That would have been insane.
You know what we could do tomorrow? Well, if you're free, because Jan also said that she was free or that she would be free at night. We could do like a productivity, like these sprints won't end until this one thing gets accomplished, and each of us has like one thing, like this will get accomplished. And even if it's not like crazy long, it's like all of us have to finish that thing before the sprints can end. So like say if I finish after 4 sprints and I'm like, can you hurry the fuck up, bitch? Then you're going to be like compelled. Like you have to finish that.
That sounds really fun.
I need to film my best and worst books. I don't think I can do both in the same day. I don't think I can, but I need to do at least one of them tomorrow.
Girl, 3 a day. 3 a day. Costume changes.
No.
I feel like
those were good, yeah.
Oh, see, I want to read Icebreaker. Totally want to read Icebreaker.
I had heard so many amazing things about it. And then recently, in the last couple of weeks, I have heard scathing reviews for that book. Really? And I'm like, but not like a why, just people saying it's horrible. And I'm like, okay.
Okay. So Cassie says we did 4 sprints. I believe in you both. 60-0.
Those were good. They were just something to look forward to, I guess. Oh my God, Shelby, Jesus, you told us that at the very end. I'm sorry. Also, break a leg. Don't want to, we're theater kids. We're not going to Macbeth you.
Break a leg. Yeah, we have to come up with it. 'Cause in my head, I'm like, there's no way I'll be able to get a video done. So I'm like, should I do like, I need to wrap my presents?
Wait. What do you mean you couldn't get a video done?
In one sprint?
No, not one sprint. One.
No, I know, but like, I don't trust myself.
Oh, no. I feel the same way. And I dare say there is no way you're worse than me. There's just is no feasible way you can be worse than me.
Well, I don't do half of the stuff you do. Like, I don't even know how you add all the like video clips and stuff, like the vines and stuff. I don't even know how you do that. Or but how like that's a lot. Like, I could never. So like I'm doing bare minimum. But I feel like that's like the same thing as like when my therapist is like, you can only edit this video for 6 months or 6 months.
6 months.
6 hours.
That's a realistic answer.
6 hours and like I end up doing it for 3 days. So
I think that if it's like maybe not a definitive like this thing will get done. It's like, okay, like say for me, I could be like, I want to film in its entirety, intro, outro, all of it, my best books. That's the cutoff. Like, because I
yeah,
know that there's going to be so many times that I'm like, no, scrap that, scrap that, scrap that, do it again, do it again. But like filming it for me will take hours, which is stupid because the
that's
video
crazy.
will not be hours long.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
I say as I'm like, oh yeah, my bookshelf footage is an hour and a half long. Like, so yeah, I think I shouldn't call you crazy because I do the same thing.
no, it's crazy, just in different fonts.
Yeah.
But like that kind of thing, like knowing myself and knowing that I have the potential to take hours filming something. That's okay. That is something that was really good for me is when I was filming with Gabby when we were doing live streams together and I was filming a video. I ended up finishing my, I think it was Most Disappointing books, filming it really fast for me because I told myself it was going to take forever. And I said on there, I was like, oh my God, it's going to take so long. And then for some reason, the inhibition or whatever, I was just like, let's just talk. Let's just do it. And I ended up finishing it really quickly. So my Most Disappointing actually ended up being like 27 minutes long in its totality, maybe like 25 as a finished video. And my honorable mentions, which has the same amount of books right now, is 45 minutes long.
That's okay. So my tomorrow's video is 18 minutes long. What are you laughing at? What happened?
Your best books of 2023 is 18 minutes long.
Yeah, is that long or short?
That's nothing. What do you do? Just say
No, it's
good,
but it's
bad,
done.
good, bad.
I don't know. I mean, I
How
didn't
many
really
books are on it?
10.
You talk about these books with an intro and an outro. You talk about these books for less than 1 minute.
Yeah. But what I was going to say is the original footage was 64. It was like an hour and something. That's how much I cut out because I ramble so much.
How did you, what do you mean it was an
Baby's
hour?
intro is 18 minutes long.
And she knows me. And she knows me. What do you mean you cut it to 18? Like, what do you, you know what? Maybe it's egotistical, but I'm like, literally, if I'm talking, it's important.
No, it's never important. It's never important. I repeat myself so often and like I say things and then I'm like, I could say that differently or better.
Oh, you self-edit as you're taping.
Sort of, yeah.
That's smart. That's smart.
Yeah,
I'm
like
like,
if
well, oh, that's good.
no, like if I say something and then I'm like, that made no sense at all, I'll like say it again while it's still rolling.
I remember telling this to Grace one time where she was like, that's so weird. Is that if in the first, I don't know what the specific time is, but in the first like 15 seconds, maybe a little bit less of a clip that I'm filming, if anything gets fumbled, stutter, mispronounce, pause, anything happens in the first 15 seconds, that clip's done. No, scrap it. Dead. Film it again. If I'm past 15 seconds into the clip, we're just going with it. Like if I start a clip and I'm like, okay, so this was a 5-star, but that short, no, done. Clip out. But if I get far enough in, then I'm like, oh my God, this book was so good, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like talking about it for a second. And then I'm like, and honestly, I'll just like, no, well, let's just go because I'm already in it. I think it's like a failure and passing mentality of like, if the beginning, the most like in my mind, the beginning of a video, which in this case is just a clip, so it's really not that fucking serious, but in the beginning of a clip, the first 10 seconds are what is going to decide if people click out or not. Like that's so in the first 10 seconds in my mind when I'm filming, if those fail in any way, just throw out the whole clip. Like let's just start again.
But I don't film in that order. Like I don't like film an intro specifically. Like I said, like I just like will like find something while I'm editing to use as an intro.
Wait, do
Like
you mean
sometimes
intro like the first little funny bit, or do you mean like, hey, I'm going to be reading this today?
the funny bit probably. Cause like I always start like when I start filming, I always start with like the bullshit, like, hi, welcome back to my channel bullshit.
Well, that's the intro.
But like I don't put any effort into it because I know I'm gonna have something before that.
Well, no. The intro is the hey, what's up? Hello, Katie. Welcome to my channel. I forgot my own intro. That's the intro. The first bit is like the preview or like the teaser.
Yes, but also that's like the first 30 seconds of a video or 10 seconds or whatever, however long it is.
Yeah. No,
So
but I'm saying that in my brain, not that this is true, but in my brain when I'm filming, if something goes wrong in any way in the first 10 seconds, that footage is dead. It's dead because I've already fumbled the bag and I have done it too soon. So I might as well scrap the whole thing and start again. So the other day when I was filming with Gabby, I did one video over the course of hours and then I went to film something else. I filmed the intro, I'm not kidding you, 11 times. 11 times. And I ended up scrapping it and just deleting all of it. And I still haven't filmed it again, my best books. But I was like, if I fumble in the first 10 seconds, the clip isn't worth it. Like, it's just throw it away.
I just start over while it's still rolling. I just keep going. Like I start over from scratch, but like, I don't know. I don't think I put as much effort as you do. And I think that like, that's what I'm learning. Cause I
think it's mental. It's a mental thing. Like, it's not like I can't just do, like, I could absolutely feasibly do exactly what you're saying. Like, just stop and be like, okay, anyway. But in my head, I tell myself, like, that clip is bad. We're getting rid of
editing it. That's my thing is like everything, nothing has to work in the moment. It all can be edited to make it make sense, to make it fit. So like, that's why I have 20 or whatever my camera allows me to do, like 22 minutes of a clip. So when I film a video, I'll have like 3 22-minute clips. And within that 22 minutes, I probably cut out at least half of it because it's me saying things again after fumbling it or trying something a different way or fixing my hair or whatever. But I just keep rolling the whole time. And then I edit it clearly way too much because now I'm questioning if I should even post this video tomorrow.
Well, something I think is no, dude, yeah.
I don't have anything important to say. Nobody should be listening to me. I just feel like nobody has the time or patience to listen to somebody talk about 10 books forever. And also, I feel like I've talked about all of these books so many times that like you're
Wait,
right.
On your best books?
Yeah.
Okay, but here's the thing. I think that too, where I'm like, I've talked about this so many times. Theater kids like Katie, show must go on. Okay. About the best books, I have to tell myself that because I think what you're thinking, but I have to tell myself, I'm like, best and worst books of the year are the videos that are most likely to get watched by people who are not subscribed to you.
All right, we're not getting a video up tomorrow.
Why? Do you not like it?
You don't like it, and you haven't even
What do
seen
you
it
mean I
yet.
don't like it? I haven't
It's
seen
too
it.
short.
No, okay. Well, send it to me. Send it to me on unlisted. I swear to you, I will be honest. I'll be brutally honest if I think you need to re-edit it. Because in my opinion, best books deserves the delay if it's needed.
Totally, except then there will not be a video tomorrow because I don't have anything else ready.
It'll be worth it if it's your best books. Best books is worth the delay because, again, it is the video. That and worst books are the videos that are most likely to get new viewers to watch you and see if they want to subscribe.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's one thing that Bookmas has unfortunately done. Is like I don't have the time to care about that anymore, unfortunately. Like I feel like I don't, like in my head, if I don't get a video out, I have completely failed. Like that is more important than like the videos actually being good.
Well, okay, this is what
Which I never used to think, ever until
we can
now.
do right now. Like, okay, send it to me unlisted, not private because I won't be able to see it, but unlisted. Send it to me, and you can spend just a little bit of time, maybe just workshopping a thumbnail for a live that we can do tomorrow. You, me, and Jan. Presumably, Jan said that she would be able to sprint tomorrow. So you, me, and Jan make a thumbnail of us doing whatever you want. Name it whatever you want. We can work with whatever. And that can be the video for tomorrow. And whatever time you want it to be, you and I are in the same time zone. Jan is 1 hour ahead of us. So basically the same time zone. She works during the day, but like it doesn't matter. She can just join whenever. So make a thumbnail, presumably, for like, okay, day 19 of Bookmas is going to be holiday sprints. Oh, Jesus. And we can do whatever. We can do like bookshelf roasts. We can do games, like whatever you think people would think was interesting. I'll post it on my Patreon. I'll ask Jan to post it on Patreon. And then that can be your Bookmas. And we can make it like Christmas themed. I'm just saying that I think your best books deserves a little love if it needs it.
I agree. I could also stay up the rest of the night and get another video finished and post that. In addition to doing the live.
You're like, also, I could kill myself. So.
Okay, I was going to say, Amy, I was like, I don't think it's possible to be 1 hour ahead.
Oh, sorry. I meant, yeah, like, yeah.
I literally was thinking about it. I'm like, where in the middle of the ocean is she?
Yeah.
I'm totally down to do sprints tomorrow. I don't think I have time to do sprints that aren't actually productive.
Well, yeah. Like we could do like say, something I've done before is like, okay, we're going to do 45 minutes sprinting, being productive. And then we're going to do 15 minutes doing Wordle or Hurdle or a Sporkle quiz. And it's like, that's something that's fun for all of us, like the three of us. And then let's get back to productivity.
Yeah. You're so smart, Amy.
She is.
Just with all the facts. Our little encyclopedia, Amy.
I think you have possibilities. We, as the bunnies always do for me, find a way. Every time they find a way.
Yeah. I mean, you're totally right. It's just, I'm just like so in a mindset of like, I just need to fucking be done because I have to move on with my life.
Yeah. No, okay. Literally, I'm betting you that the video is totally fine. But I'm so serious when I tell you, I will be honest with you. I will. If you send it to me, I'll be like, you love that book? I couldn't tell.
um my cousin always makes fun of me because she's like she can tell when like I'm saying one thing but my brain is spiraling because I do this thing where I'll like look away when somebody tells me like, oh, you could do that, and I'll be like, yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. That's probably what I'm doing right now. Okay. I'm messaging you before I forget. Oh,
I mean, I think that like exactly what Lori's saying, like it'll be fine because all the videos that you put out so far, I haven't seen today's, but I've seen every other one, is good. They're not slapstick, they're not shoddily put together. They're good videos, especially you literally just started in this game and you're way fucking better at this than I was a year into this game.
that's
Yes, you fucking yes, you are.
that's
Yes,
not
you
true.
are. Yes.
It's absolutely not true.
1,000% correct. 1,000% true.
Absolutely not true.
You were like doing like close-ins and like, and I was like, I didn't know how to do any of that shit. Like none of that.
I didn't either in my first couple, but like every video I try to learn a new thing.
Okay, I'm sorry. Real
What?
quick. My first hot take.
The thumbnail sucks.
No. Are you naked? You
No.
look like you have no clothes on.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God, you're right. It's because my fucking.
Oh my God, no, dude. Talk about an eye catcher. That is an eye catcher.
No, I gotta change it. I can't believe you caught because I totally didn't see that when I made the thumbnail.
I mean, people will click. I'm saying. Click.
I need to move the title because then you can see my shirt.
New viewers galore.
Oh my God. I hate
mean,
myself. I hate that you're so stressed.
I know.
No, and I am okay with changing I have changed the videos I was going to film a million times, but the only thing I can't change is like actually posting because I feel like.
Yeah, but posting a live is posting, especially
Yes.
like people are
literally, it doesn't even need to be anything special. I would just put on the thumbnail Bookmas Day 19 just so that it looks like I did something.
No, and you did because people will show up. You're spending way more hours in that live than people will spend viewing a video. God bless. Oh my God.
And this is the beginning of Charlie's OnlyFans account.
No, dude, I'm so serious. That would be the fucking funniest title. No context. I'm so serious when I say please do that. But top list books of 2023. No context. Don't mention it. Just put that as the title with that thumbnail. I would die. That is so funny.
So much for putting effort into my best books video.
Okay, but now it's a gag. Now it's a gag.
But nobody's gonna know that except for the 25 people here.
No. They'll be like, they'll be scrolling through and they're like, what? They click on it and it's just a normal girl doing normal things.
I should put a tag too that's like topless. Naked.
And it's just in the bio, it's just like, I'm sorry that I am the way I am. No, dude, clickbait, but like, listen, if it
I'm
gets
gonna end up with like a bunch of 13-year-old boys in the comments being like, I thought you were gonna show me your boobs.
They'd be like, books? Oh, and they'd leave before they could even get to the tits.
I cannot believe I didn't notice that.
See, this is what I mean when I say, whenever I'm like editing and I'm like, I'm too close to the story. I'm too
Totally.
close. I can't tell.
Totally. I d-
I was like, this is a naked woman showing me a book. That's so funny. And it says top 10 books, top less. I'm clicking because I want to know. Like, I want to know what she's going to say.
oh my God. Oh my God. This is how I end up like getting canceled on YouTube.
No, I'm so serious when I say that would be so fucking funny. Just delete the rest of it to say top less 10 books of, wait, why'd you say of the 2023?
Because I'm an asshole.
Full stop. Because I'm an asshole. Next.
Any other questions?
Oh my God.
I can tell you exactly why. Because I first had of the year, and then I thought that is not smart. I should make sure I put which year.
What I'll say is the more commonly searched title would be best books of 2023.
Yeah, that's what I intended to do.
Oh, okay. Got it. I can't stop looking at this thumbnail. This is so fun. I love that you sent me the thumbnail. Okay. Top 10 books of the 2023. Under it, this is a pretty average year.
What does it say? Wait, what? Okay.
It says this is a pretty average year. ... And it's you topless. Like,
when I tell you that I did this at 2 a.m, I fucking hate everything. Oh my God.
I'm glad that I'm here now. That's what I have to say.
How have I not made this mistake before?
No, girl, when I tell you that I literally have posted a video of me taking a bath, reading on my Kindle, and in the reflection of the Kindle, I am fully naked.
Yes, that I did know.
Yeah. And I have not taken it down.
But how? Okay, tell me how. What is it? Today's the 19th. Okay, tell me how I've posted 18 videos and had none of these issues. And day 19, when you're like, let me just proof it, I have 4 fucking issues right off the bat.
You're like, I made 18 videos and not a single nip slip, and then boom.
I did almost actually my romance favorite holiday romance video. I had done like the reuse like previous details or whatever. And I was like, oh, like sometimes I'm like, oh, I'll just like upload it and I'll go back later and like make a title and everything. And I guess I didn't remember to get rid of the part where, because it was using stuff from the thriller video I had posted before that. And so it said favorite holiday romances. And then it said, these are, I can't, it said, these are a few of my favorite murders. Which I caught it before it went up, but that was like the closest I've gotten to something like this, where I'm not doing well.
Okay, to be the first oopsies, this is so funny. Like, so funny.
This is an important video. You should really put effort into it.
Okay. There
just like at 2 a.m. just
there are two sides of the coin. Either, oh, we need to go back and workshop, need a little bit more effort, or let's lean in. Let's lean into the comedy. And I feel like you've got a lot to work with. You've got a lot to, like, literally top less, and then in the bio be like, tell me you didn't think what I thought. Tell me you didn't think what I thought.
Okay, instead of you roasting the bookshelf video, you should just roast my top books video.
I mean, I'm not unwilling. I'm not unwilling. I'll say that.
I can't do it. I can't leave it.
You should put, you know, it'd be so funny is if the only thing you re-edit, you put top, last, everything. The only thing you re-edit, you go to the video and you just insert a clip of just me being like, are you topless in this video? And you be like, what? And then just cut to the rest of the video. And then that's all the context you need for the whole video is that
like,
one moment.
Is that like the first clip?
Oh, yeah, because it says top less, and you're like, what the fuck? You click on it, and it's like, explains it immediately. But it's clickbait. That's hilarious.
Okay.
If you know, you know. I love that.
Dude, my favorite thing about some of my old videos is the bloopers. And I have not had the time to leave them in for any of the Bookmas ones. Like I don't have time. I just have to cut.
Yeah.
Cut and run.
No, dude, bloopers are like, they take way longer than people think they do.
The video intro is just this clip, literally. I want to do a bloopers video. I just don't know if I can like find all the clips. Maybe that'll be that. Okay. I could do a bloopers compilation, but not part of Bookmas, like a video in like January, like
Yeah.
my first video back where I'm like, this is what you missed.
I think that like, I really wish that I would do more of that, like bloopers, because something that I think is wild that I never realized was weird until other people mentioned it is that my bloopers will be, I'm talking totally normal. What you see on the video, blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm like, oh my God. And this is like so-and-so, so-and-so. And then as I'm talking, no hesitation, I'm like, oh, and then it ends. Like I am still talking as in my brain, I realize this video isn't going to work, but my mouth is still going.
Yeah. Yeah. I love bloopers. My biggest issue with bloopers is I feel like it has to go at the end of the video. And I feel like most people don't make it to the end of the video, or at least not as many as you would like. And then I'm like, well, do I just leave them in throughout the video? But then
No.
that's
Grace
risky
Helbig,
too.
I need to do this more, but Grace Helbig taught me this, is you put the bloopers in at the end, which is where they naturally should go, because people will stay till the end of the video to see them if you commonly do them. And I should do that, and I don't, but it's really fucking smart to do that.
That's what I'm hoping, because I mean, I have done it for a lot of my videos. Almost all of them, I would say, up until now, have had something at the end that was comedy-ish.
I think that you've got a lot of ideas to work with.
I think so too. I feel like I have 25 managers, social media managers working for me right now. Good for you, Kennedy.
I am going to watch your unhaul.
No. You're going to watch my best books video and tell me.
I need to watch the unhaul first so that I get a taste of Charlie again. I get a taste of Charlie, and then I get into.
Okay.
I am still down to sprint tomorrow because I planned on doing more tonight, but like I did way more than I intended, and it's obviously very late.
Yeah.
But we did a lot. We did a lot.
I somehow thought I was going to get 2 videos edited, and now I'm -1 by the end of this. So
You're welcome.
thank you. Good night.
Good night, Mom. Have a good evening.
I don't know how you're still up.
I know. And then she doesn't just go to bed. She reads for like an hour before she goes to bed too.
That's so impressive.
All right. Well, I don't know if I'm assuming Charlie's going to be leaving, but I am going to be leaving.
Yeah, no, we're both leaving. I was just reading the final thoughts on that's title's out of my head. Pickles and cream. Something like
Pickles
that.
and cream? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm. If you guys end up having room. Yeah, we will I mean, well, I'm down unless I like spiral for the next 12 hours and disappear.
No, we'll make her come.
Because that's what I'm calling it from now on. Kill for love. Same thing. Same
Kill for love. Pickles and cream. Pickles and cream.
All right.
All right, we gotta go.
Yeah, we gotta go. Thank you all for being here and for helping and for sprinting. Love you all so much.